Is that me? Okay, yeah. Alright, that makes a bit more sense. I just realized that I had an experience capturing my microphone for a bit. I'm gonna make that a little quieter. Alright. Okay then! Let's get started, shall we?
Nope, wrong one. Okay, what is going on, world of YouTube? My name is Grandmaster Scott. Welcome back to episode 5 of Metaphor Refantazio. Where we last left off, we have now we're now running for king of the country, which basically means we're running for president. And our first order of business is to capture a former knight who's been kidnapping children. So, let's rest up.
Good night.
Before we can meet with the town's leader.
Time marches on, and the age
Hope everyone has adjusted to daylight savings time being over as well. I know I'm still trying to.
It's gorgeous out.
Oh, what beautiful weather. I think I might have overslept. Though I did this morning. Where is
Let's
it?
hurry.
They all went to Crigante Castle ahead of us. Apparently we can get there by climbing the stairs in Stairstone Market. Ah yes, Stairstone Market, where obviously it's all made of lead.
What is it?
And of course, sorts are dangerous. I know.
What'll it be?
Alright. I still don't need to sell any of this. I will probably never. Definitely sell the silver
Now then.
furnace. Alright. And I have nothing for appraisal, so what super weapons could I get? Not the Slayer's Baslard. Even though it is more effective against demi-human type, not that worth it. And then nothing I really want. I find it funny that they give us the leader's semaphore. This is a weapon type we will not be able to use until after we're done with the Martyra arc. Like, we could use the abacus, but why would you? Although I guess mimic type, that's actually important because there are mimics in this game, and it... 1 second, please. Okay, I just started streaming that, so unless it's something absolutely urgent, I do need to get back to work. I already ate. Alright, bye. Okay. That's great. See? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is funny that they just give you, like, they just say, like, here's a weapon type for a class you'll never get to use until the arc is over.
What'll it be?
Like, it's a good class, I will admit. Like, the commander is a good... Okay, Reckless is close. Ooh, this is actually stronger. Not stronger than my tuxedo, but it is good. Allow for evasive movements. We are actually fairly... We're a little short on it, but that would be good for Hulkenberg. And then any of this good. Brave Guards also. +2 to every stat, and halves damage received from ambushes. Or this is immediately two things that are good. This is higher defense. Okay, so let me think. The headgear doesn't have any bonuses except for boosted evasion. The desert gloves have more defense, and they're better for strength and magic, which would be good on Hulkenberg because we're using her as basically a mage.
Indeed.
Like, that's kind of the eventual end game for her. And then more endurance and agility, or do I take just... I mean, he has no magic outside of the igniter, but it wouldn't be a bad idea either.
Ooh.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
Now then. Now then.
Welcome to the stream, my nephew. Right. Let's go meet the Sanctress so we can learn more about our mission.
I've awaited.
Lady Joanna is waiting inside. Let's go right now, if that's alright.
Aye.
Yeah, there's not really much else. There is a good archetype that we unlock in this arc that I'm going to be
May
putting
I
some investment
present
towards.
Lady Joanna,
Not only
sanctuary
because it's one of my favorite storylines, but it just gets some good skills out of it.
These are the ones who have undertaken the request to subjugate Heisman.
I am Joanna, presiding lady of this city. On its behalf, you have my gratitude for traveling all the way from the royal capital.
You're welcome.
Lady Joanna refused to use taxes to pay for this, so she sold her own heirlooms and possessions to secure the funds.
It's clear you want only the best for your people, milady. So we'll give you our best in return.
Yeah, so where's the kidnapper?
I cannot claim any nobility above yours. Even as other aspirants to the throne quarrel
But also,
and bicker,
the bounty was for
you've chosen
100,000.
instead
Like, she
to
must have
help
sold some
the
good
kingdom's
stuff.
people.
Well, we don't deserve that much credit. After all, we're not helping for free.
Yeah, like most people would have done this out of the kindness of our hearts. We're doing this for money
Even so,
and technically recognition.
please put an end to this tragedy.
But, you know, the money's always important. Just doing my duty as a candidate. I am your president.
I'm just fulfilling my duty as a candidate.
Vote for me as president, and I will ensure no more Pokemon starters will be bipedal, unless it's specifically a bipedal animal.
Thank you. In truth, I thought it foolish to decide a monarch by a simple vote of popularity. But
Like,
perhaps
maybe
there
there's
is something
something to
to it.
democracy. Like, it may be a good idea.
Here is my offer. If you get rid of the culprit, I will appeal to the people of this town to support you.
Sweet.
'Tis most kind, but can you truly afford that? Surely, as a church sanctoress, His Eminence Forden would expect your support. Indeed. However, I would rather have a king who truly cares for his subjects. Yes, Lady Joanna. Now, I must return to my duties. I shall await our next meeting.
We're counting on you.
'Twas a confident smile indeed, with a great deal of pain behind it.
Imagine if there was like a... Hang on, who texted? I did have a text. Hold on a sec. Oh, just someone responding to something in a group chat. Whatever. But imagine, like, this is how, like, a presidential election is done. It's like, the first task for our candidates, bounty hunting. It's like, go hunt down this tax evader and bring him to justice. The bigger the bounty, the better you'll be in the eyes of the public.
I know it's but a step in our plan, but truly, I hope we can help these people. She even promised us political support.
Yes!
She did say it. Oh, I mean, I can't help but wonder if she'll keep her word on that. It's quite a promise to make when she barely knows us.
Like, Gallica, we're doing a presidential campaign so that we can assassinate a guy. We gotta take what risks we can.
Did something seem amiss?
Not in particular. Maybe it's just the gloom.
Like, that is pretty much the plot of this game. You run for president so that you can assassinate a guy
So
to
what are we
save
gonna
a
do about
monarch.
Heisman? We'll have
Well,
to go out in Sandworm territory to
Like,
find
monarch,
him.
like,
right?
monarch next in line. You're basically saving a prince.
The mere fact of his kidnappings suggests he's passing unseen by guards and sandworms alike. The question is, how?
Let's ask around the city a bit first. Though I can't say we'll find many willing to talk with the streets this deserted. Maybe we'll have better luck around the taverns and shops.
Alright.
We should
Also,
go.
the thing I've been preparing for is actually ready. So, when the time comes, I've got something good planned for you.
Boy,
Oh, you there. Can I talk to you for a bit? Heard that you're gonna catch that Heisman for us. Now I just wanted to give you my thanks. See, my wife, she's one of the people that's gone missing.
my thanks to you.
I don't know if I can be of any help to you, but please, if there's anything I can do, just say the word. think this is one of the best bits of voice acting I've done. So, what do you know about giant sandworms? Like, austere man, what do you know about Dune? Unfortunately, no, I don't know much about them, I'm afraid. Sorry, I can't be of help. Don't ask the others around here, though. Shopkeepers might know more.
All good.
Really? That's at the Stairstone Market, right? Let's try asking around there. Alright. Actually, let me just make sure. Slight spoiler for like a future location you'll see. But that's for something good I'm planning. Like, trust me on it. Okay, so does anyone know about a kidnapper? And how to get past Dune? Giant sandworm. We Martyrans love our edible grubs, but we're a bit indifferent to their inedible parents. Like, we don't like to eat the adults, just the kids. Who may know more about them? Like, you can't eat the parents? That's actually the important thing here. What a silly thing to say. They're the ones that eat us. Well, it does remind me. There was a merchant yesterday at the town boasting he'd gotten real close to the sandworm's den. If that's true, it'd be quite the feat. Maybe still in town?
Nice.
Alright. To Thoroughfare Square. Like, come on. We've got to get past Timothy Chalamet. I think we need to get past him.
Hello there.
What's this? You all, you have some business with me or something?
Hey.
Were you the one at the tavern yesterday? We heard there was a merchant who got close to the giant sandworm. Close to the giant sandworm? Bloody heck, that's amazing. But you've got the wrong guy. I've only just got to town. I heard there's some rare weapons and armor to be found here. The city's in a bad way right now, but it seems you're not the only merchant who's in mind to stock up.
Okay.
Got it. So there's not just one merchant who could have gone near the worm recently. Let's look around the square a bit more. Maybe we can get some information. Yeah, this is a bit of a slow point to the game, but it is important.
People missing. Can hardly think on it.
Headache. I'm well and truly destroyed. Nasty little hangover this. Blimey. I'm embarrassed just thinking about yesterday. Why the heck did I go and do something like that? Everyone regrets the tequilas. So, you?
What do you want to know?
You're at the tavern. What's your business with me?
Excuse me.
We're looking for a merchant. One who had something to say about the giant sandworm yesterday. Oh, that guy from last night. Yeah, he was blathering so loud. You heard him. You heard him whether you wanted to or not. Know where he is? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm this town's informant, you see. I can tell you where that merchant is, among other things. But information isn't free. How does 150 reeves sound? Alright, I'll pay. I think I have enough.
Thank you kindly.
Just like I knew you would. Now then, a deal's a deal. It's the skier in front of the fountain just there. He drank so much yesterday at the tavern that he was practically taking a bath. Now he's hungover. Just the guy we were just talking to. Now we finally got some useful information out of this guy. You know, outside of all the times he's helped us in dungeons. Now let's go to the fountain and talk to the merchants.
I'm out of ideas.
Oh, more stuff in the memorandum, because this is how you get a lot of your lore in the game. We already know about informants, and now the Sanctoress. Lot of stuff. Which is a thing. I like when games do this. Like, that way, if they have two... clearly you can tell it's a means of... They had a lot of stuff, and they didn't want to just force it all on you at once. But I still like it as a... thing in games. Like, you talk to people, and you get, new bits of lore. I really like when games do that. Like, the only games where I can think of that do it were Final Fantasy II, but that one didn't do it well, and Golden Sun Dark Dawn did that. But I like when games do that, the whole, encyclopedia thing, where it's this is just for the this is just if you want to learn more about some, proper nouns you were told.
Can hardly think on it.
Hey!
Alright, you got pretty close to the giant sandworm's den. How'd you manage to do that and live to tell the tale? To tell you the truth, I didn't get that close to it. I just found a giant sandworm husk. That was it. And then at the bar, I was excited and, well, pretty drunk. Anyway, at some point, the story turned into me waltzing right up to the sandworm and staring it down, and I regret that now. So, basically, we know nothing.
Oh, good.
Oh, great. No one seems to have any information. It's almost sunset, too. Let's meet at the tavern for now. I'll go gather everyone else. So basically, we wasted our
Oh,
time.
scrap. I suppose we knew it wouldn't be that simple.
It is far too early to give up. I spent over a year asking after the prince with no luck. And still,
Like,
I
should
did
we
not
just
falter.
storm the place? Should we just storm the den in that case? Like, if we can't find a way to easily sneak through, should we just run it?
Yes, and it's very admirable. But I think I'd prefer a change of tack instead.
You there? Might you answer a question?
Terribly sorry, but I can't help you. I'm just here on my leisure. You're better off finding the information you're looking for elsewhere.
Like, he seems rude. He'll actually be a good ally to you in the future.
Suspicious character, isn't he?
A helpful one, though, I will admit.
Hey, you lot.
More.
You seriously gonna hunt down Hazme?
You're Barden's man.
Yeah, the guy with the attitude.
I'm not sure I should tell you this, but here I am. There's actually a way to avoid the giant sandworms. You just gotta wait for the sand flash.
Sand.
It's a local event. A kind of storm, and the wind kicks up sand peppered with magic crystals. Not too uncommon a sight around here. Our diviners say we'll have a sand flash in about 5 days. Seems to put most wild beasts to sleep. Might be some magic effect, or might just be waiting out the storm. And that includes the sandworms, eh? They'll nod off, and with proper timing, you'll sneak right past them. Hazme might well be using the same trick himself.
That actually makes sense. I heard gun it. Pulls out 20 BB guns. It's like, we may just have to gun it. You say gun it? It just like pulls out a bunch of machine guns.
We're much obliged, but if you know all this, why haven't you and the guard gone out?
A guard unit stomping around would wake up the whole den. Didn't much like saying it, but us local lads wouldn't be much use against Hazme anyway. But you think you can handle him? Aye? Wouldn't be here otherwise.
With this information, we can. Thank you, Morris.
That information is all we needed. Thanks for the help.
Good luck out there. And don't worry, no charge for the advice, eh?
Sweet.
Can't have you getting yourself killed now. Cap's reputation's on the line. And, one more thing. You didn't get this info from me.
What is that face? Like a... How do you make that face? How? Like, how?
Understood.
Unless you're a crackhead, how do you make that face?
You could have shared this with us at supper yesterday.
What? And got myself volunteered to go out there as your travel guide? No danger of that.
I see.
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
Alright.
Finally, a solid lead falls into our laps. And we'll not even have to bother with the sandworms. We've apparently got 5 days till the sand flash hits.
Okay.
Let's make sure we can get this done quick. Looks like more than a day's trip on the map.
If it takes us one night to reach the giant sandworms' territory, and we aim to go when the storm has them all asleep, we should leave in 4 days' time.
Let's go inform Nearest.
Okay.
Righto, straightforward enough. Long as we get in when the worms have all tucked in for a nap, we'll be just dandy. Suppose I'd better crack on with the tune-ups then. Don't want the old girl failing on us when she'll be our only hope of egress, eh?
It's like, you're our getaway driver, Nurse. Huh? Oh, right. This is a very good mechanic they're gonna introduce now. What is this?
Oh, that? Damned if I know. It was just in the blueprints from the royal family. Works rather like an igniter, but no idea what it does. Just don't go break...
It's like,
Oh, easy there. You all right, lad?
well, I just got flashbanged. What do you think, Nurse?
Thought I saw something glowing. Then you came over all giddy, gave me a start.
For a moment, it was like the light was blinding. That's what a flashbang is.
Still can't believe this thing reacted. Look, we don't want any nasty surprises, so I vote we stay put and rest up for today. Just in case. Don't want you passing out on me, do I? Just consider it a little precaution for the trip.
Thank you. We rested inside the Gauntlet Runner for today at Neris's request.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
I always loved that transition of like the big clock with the narration. I like that. Oh! Hi, Moore! I Love Academia's
Your
theme.
journey is going well, it seems. One by one, you take your steps forward on this road. A supernatural awakening, a call to adventure, legs to carry you.
All of those have capitalizations in them, so those are all proper nouns.
All of these are coming together. Accordingly, new powers needed for the journey seem to have awakened.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
By my eyes report, there is one piece of equipment in the Gauntlet Runner that was created in ancient
Also,
times.
something I realized when I was preparing for the special thing, there are only 2 characters in this whole game with an American accent. It's just your main character, well, 3 actually. It's your main character, Gallica, and more. Those are the only characters with with an American accent that's not either British or Scottish. Just something interesting I noted.
Something no longer crafted in this day and age. A divine relic. It contains ancient magic once thought lost. The power of teleportation. With proper use, its great power will turn your Gauntlet Runner swifter than any beast or transport on land.
Sweet.
Most interesting. The reasons elude me, but you seem qualified to use this divine relic. I cannot imagine this is mere coincidence. Perhaps you are guided by an unknown hand. Now, try to imagine. Vivid, familiar scenery. Somewhere far from the land where you rest.
Okay. What just happened?
What's going on here?
What's with all the yelling? Wait, isn't this...
What?
The Royal Capital!
How? We were in Martira just
We're
last
back
night.
in Grand Trap.
Eurus, surely you didn't drive us back here?
Are you mad? Don't you remember how many days the last trip took? You can't dash and roll pop over to the capital in a single night.
I wonder if this is the teleportation magic Moore was talking about.
What? So this is some magic you saw in a dream?
Oh yeah, she wasn't there with us that time. It was just me and Moore.
So this teleportation, it can just whisk us all back to the Royal Capital in a flash. Even the Gauntlet Runner came along for the ride.
It certainly did. And there might be a reason for that.
Do you know something?
She was custom made for the prince. When I wasn't there in the concept phase, when they gave me an odd gadget and said, make it work, I bloody well made it work. You saw it yourself, eh, my lad? That part all bound up in its heart. Last night, we caught it glowing. Then I wake up and find a proper hullabaloo.
So, basically...
Just think, it only started glowing when you got close, eh? Maybe you were a trigger of some kind.
Maybe I am.
Yeah, maybe I am.
I cannot say I've heard of teleportation, and yet... Surely there can be no explanation for this other than magic.
Hold on. If we're back in the capital, that means we've got bigger problems. We're due back in Martira for the bounty. If it takes us days to get back, that's all our planning ruined.
If we magicked ourselves over here, let's bally well see if we can magic ourselves back, eh?
He makes it sound so easy, but what do you think?
'Tis no small feat we ask, I know, but...
Let's teleport again!
Try?
Can I really use this teleportation magic? I'll just have to try. Okay. Well then, this is the new here's the new mechanic of the game, and one that's mostly used for, it's used a couple times in the story, but for the most part, this is just used so you can deal with the followers and any side quests. Let me think of a place we've already been to.
Where to?
Martira. focus on Martira as our destination. Remember the sandworms we ate before.
It reacted! The lad really is the key to triggering it!
This is quite the image, right here.
Oh, hey!
Actually, it does look
Are
kind
you
of cool.
sure this is safe?
All we can do is trust him.
It's like, I've teleported once before. I can do it again. Like, first time was an accident. Now I'm doing it intentionally. And look, we didn't die.
We really are back.
I can't believe it. It feels just like when the king's magic caused that spectacle in the capital.
In my eyes, it's the other way around. It's not powerful by virtue of being connected to the king or to the lad. Maybe it's that all magic is supposed to have potential of this magnitude.
And because we have true
You've all got some
magic.
powers that defy understanding too, eh? Gives one the sense that those sanctists preaching about needing igniters are wrong, or lying outright.
I suppose when you say it like that.
Speaking of sanctism, well, not like this. A tool full of this kind of practical, unorthodox magic is against all their teachings. Why would the royals have had it?
Like, we're heathens now. Like, we're heretics against the church because we have a power that they... I mean, we were basically already heathens and heretics with archetypes. Because their whole thing is that you can only use magic with an igniter. And here we are able to use magic without an igniter.
Hold a moment. With this teleportation on our side, can we travel anywhere in the world with only a thought? If that's so, we may not even need a gauntlet runner at all.
Oh.
What? You mean we could just magic snap ourselves to Brylehaven? Just like that?
Go on, try it out.
Riptard Heart Persona! Okay, it's funny you say that, but I'm not gonna say why it's funny. But that is basically it. This is just like this game's version of Persona. Or I guess like Devil Summoning if you like the Devil Summoner Soul Hacker in Shin Megami Tensei games. Like you're a fan of the Megaten franchise. Oh,
No
we try to go to Brylehaven. We can't. I wish I could imagine it, but we've never been.
So we can't go somewhere we've
Basically,
never
it's
been
like
before.
Pokemon. You can't just
Somewhere else
fly
you
to a
can?
place you haven't
How
been
about
to
Montaria?
before.
No. Commoners don't usually visit the three great cities.
Well, is there any like other small place we could visit?
Twould seem
I
this
mean,
power
in
of
theory,
travel
we could
is
just go
somewhat
back
conditioned.
to
Best
like
that we
the
define its
village
boundaries
where
now.
the prince is being kept. Like, since that's the only other place we've been to outside of Martira, the Grand Capital. Like, that's the only other place we've been. Like, in theory, I could just go back there.
So, in the end, the only places we can teleport to are the cities we've actually been to.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's like,
Almost had me
good.
out of
We
a job
almost put our
with that lad.
chauffeur out of a business.
Sounds like you've got to envision the destination in great detail for it to work.
Kind of
We
makes me
need
think
more than a
about one
glance out a
short take
window
me
or
to
a
this
passing familiarity.
island. You mean you don't know where it's located? I've seen that Gambino clip. Yeah, it's like I'd rather die than go to a place you haven't marked on your map. It's like, wait, so it just has to be marked red? Yes. Like takes out like a red marker. Now it's marked red. You can take me there, right? Yes. It's like
We have to
that's all it
focus
takes.
for it too. Seems to take you a moment, which means it won't save us in a fight.
Not as convenient as it sounds, huh?
It's like early teleportation, you know? It's like it's not that easy. I mean, we've only just begun testing teleportation on light particles. So it's not like we can really, like, do teleportation consistently.
How so? Now we can return to the royal capital anytime we need to restock. 'Tis useful enough as is, and the more places we travel, the more we can return to.
Yep.
You're right.
Even though there are
And now
only
we can drop by to
5
see Maria whenever we
teleport
like.
locations in the whole
Like
game,
that.
just saying it right
really
now.
is something impressive.
It's like, we have 2 of them, and then obviously Brylehaven would be one of them, and Montario, since those are just like 2 places on our map, and then 1 extra place.
Even if we've no idea where it comes from, it should certainly
It's like,
prove
we're not
useful.
gonna look at Gift Horse in the mouth. We can now teleport.
Our next foe is a bounty. And we have a lot of preparing to do. We've got 3 days to go, so don't forget.
So, yeah. That's what this next bit of the game is going to be. It's just 3 days of preparing for... Yep, so to get Heisme. To capture Heisme, you must be well prepared. You can grow stronger by accepting requests around town, such as the Martira Recruitment Center. Now that your mission has begun, your base of operations has been changed to Martira. Each time a new operation begins, the town you stay in will become your new base. Your departure date is July 2nd. Try to be well prepared for it. And also going to other cities. If you want to return to a previous location, such as Grand Trad, open the world map and on the map menu and select it. You can travel there with the teleportation magic. Don't know, sir. You're literally swimming. What do you mean you forgot how to swim as soon as I got on you? Yeah, I've seen that too. It's like HM logic is just weird. Like, so long as you teach it, like, if it doesn't know surf, it cannot swim for you. Like, it makes a bit more sense with Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, because it's specifically a technique where it just needs to know how to hold your body weight as it takes you. Like, that's how it's better explained there. Teleporting does not pass time, so feel free to return to previous towns to complete unfinished requests or meet with followers.
That's right.
Only 3 days until we depart. We're up against a strong opponent, so we better make sure we're as strong as we can get, too. Speaking of, I saw some bounties up at the recruitment center. So that's basically what we're doing now. We've got a reportable quest. Wait, we do? Oh, right! We can go back to Maria, and we can give her what we have. And we just get, like, food out of it. But there is other things. Like, there's Nurse's quest, which we're able to do now that we're in Martira. And then this is literally just the bounty we had before, with the 100,000 Reeve and the increase to Courage. And then more is the task chapter 1 ideal. We can actually do that when we do providing a spark. So first things first, there's a lot of quests around here.
Oh, what a lot, dude.
Well, not a lot, but there's enough. I can't believe I'm going to lose my job over something that's not my fault at all. I don't know what's on your mind, but it looks serious. What's wrong? A fairy. Oh, aren't you the mercenaries who are here to hunt down Heisme? You lot all came in that giant gauntlet runner. As far as the honor goes, can you spare me a moment? Our town used to keep a great number of carrier pigeons so that we could maintain communications with other cities, but they were all requisitioned by officials from the capital. Seems like they need them for the tournament or some such, but we rely on those pigeons for trading medicine and foodstuffs, so their loss threatens our very way of living. That's why we desperately need to procure a practical pigeon parcel from Camaro by July 11th.
Oh, what a lot, dude.
But no one wants to go out with the kidnapper about, so I've got no volunteers. In addition to that, we have no end to beasts they need to go through. And since I was the pigeon's caretaker, there's a good chance that I cannot keep my job if things continue like this. If that happens, I may as well lie down in the gutter and die like a dog. Oh no.
Stupendous.
But that's where you and that gauntlet runner of yours come in. Please save my job, I mean save the town. Of course, I can't ask you to work for free. Let's see. Is 7,500 Reeve enough a reward for you? Yes, absolutely.
I'd so love your help.
Oh, thank you kindly. In that case, I'd like you to go buy one practical pigeon parcel for me. I need it by July 11th if you could. Let me show you how to get to Camaro too. The place we need to go for Nurse's quest. In addition to Camaro, I've got other rare goods besides eggs too. I'm sure you'll find plenty of things there that'll be useful for your travels.
Let's give it a shot.
Yep. We can get invincible noodles.
Whoa.
So this is Camaro,
That
huh?
reminds me.
Isn't this the village Nurse was talking about? Remember a story about the old man of the relic? We can ask the villagers about the old man if we go. This also lets us see like the map a bit better. Like,
There's a runner.
here's a rival gunner. I don't think we're able to actually interact with. This one we'll be able to when we go to the giant sandworm's nest. We can't go there right away, but it is something we'll be able to do. We only have so much time to spare, but I guess if we stop by the village on our way to another task, it should be alright. And now you're about to learn the true meat of this game, stockpiling as much quests as you can, and then finding routes that lets you just do them all at once. Right. Then going on, we need all hands on deck. Gotta get on patrol, so I'm sorry, but we'll be closed on July 2nd and July 4th. Okay?
What?
That's what I said in chat, right? How did you know that? The Royal Capital's pretty far from here. Don't underestimate the military. Each city shares information on bounties, so I'm not at liberty to tell you how we do it.
Good hunting to you.
It's like, we have our own information network. Alright? And there's one bounty we haven't accepted yet. Gobborn King, the Forest Champion.
Don't go get yourself killed.
This is a bounty contract for the Gobborn King. An impressive name if it wasn't only a Gobborn rabble he presided over. I'm familiar with Gobborns. They're pretty common and easy to handle. Not quite. They'll attack you with swords and bows as well as magic. Boss won't come out until you dispatch the underlings. They're a bit tougher than you might expect. Alright. We do need the money. And this is 16,000. Alright. They're skulking at the Imp's Den northeast of Martira. While the king's not around, a magic-wielding Gobborn keeps order within the horde. Take him out, and the big guy should appear. The mages wear black cloth. But you get more information out of Martira's informant.
Good hunting to you.
Bring me the Imp's loincloth.
Let's do it.
So we're not only gonna kill him, we're gonna kill him and then leave him naked, basically. Like, that's basically what this is.
See here.
The Northeast Forest, the Imp's Den.
They'll face danger here.
So, these are the current quests we've given ourselves. We have the Imp's Den for the new King of the Imps.
A village.
And then if we go to Camaro, we have hatching a plan and providing a spark. I think there are other quests we can do around here. Like, not just that. So, we have the Pigeon quest. We have the Gobborn bounty. Over here is a follower start.
Oh, my apologies. You're all right there.
With voice acting.
That's a relief. Well, I'll be off now.
Hey, you sure you want to let that fellow go? He nicked something of yours just now when he bumped into you.
And this is the guy, the pompous man that we talked to before Morris.
Oh no! Grease's dagger is missing.
Oh no. It appears Grease's memento was stolen. And this is literally what all Grease's memento does. It literally is just the trigger for this guy.
I don't see him anywhere. Jeez, how'd he disappear so fast?
He's a pickpocket. Of course he's gonna be good at that. Where can we find a clue that'll lead us to the man who took Grease's memento? How about the guy who pointed out that it was stolen in the first place?
Come on.
Hey you, that guy who stole our dagger, any idea where he went? I may not. I have no reason to give you that information. It's true, but the dagger's really important to us. Is it? Well, you have to excuse me if I don't go lending a hand to everyone who puts one out. Come on, not even a hint. He seems to know something. Do I have enough? With my overflowing imagination... Oh, I did have enough imagination, okay. I pitched some appealing ways that one might benefit from having a future king in their debts. I didn't realize... it's been a little while, so I forgot what my royal virtues currently were. You, the future king. That's quite a goal. You're either a bad swindler, or you suffer from delusions of grandeur. So that's all it does. Yes, but to be fair, this guy gives some good follower abilities. And his archetype is actually very good, giving you stat-reducing skills. So he's really good, especially for bosses. And discounts. Strangely enough, got me intrigued. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to humor you a bit. Yes, I should like to hear more. And you want your item back, but I have a condition. You'll need to do something for me first.
Have you ever heard of Malvino's ring? Rumors say it's a cursed treasure that kills.
And also,
anyone
he's one of
who
my
owns it.
favorite follower storylines alongside Maria. Like, second favorite, my favorite being Maria. And that's just because he's got a good, like, storyline to him.
I happen to know of a certain noble who wants it, and I'd love for him to owe me a favor.
Yeah.
So you want us to get it for you? That's more of a hassle than getting the dagger back ourselves.
then by all means do it yourselves. Yes, these sorts are terribly crafty, but it's not impossible. Probably.
The way you talk almost feels like you've been in on this from the beginning.
Good one. We just happen to be in the same boat, so why not lend each other a hand?
All in the same boat, huh?
Well, the choice is yours. If I recall correctly, you're a candidate in the tournament for the throne, aren't you?
So you know us then.
Yes.
Information is a powerful weapon, you see. Considering what I know about you, I'm offering you a good deal here.
Like,
mark my words. Once your dagger's sold off, it will be incredibly difficult to track
imagine
down.
the boat was quite literal as they were in the same boat. So how'd you meet this? How'd you meet this? Candidate Will, how did you meet the guy who helped you get your precious dagger back? Oh, we were on a cruise ship.
But leave it to me.
We were headed
and
towards
I'll
the
get it back
Cayman
before
Islands.
that. Of course, I'm no miracle worker, and the clock's ticking. So, do make up your mind.
What should we do?
Fine. We'll hear you out.
Well, Gallica just did it for us.
The ring you mentioned, where's it located?
At a grave not too far from here. A day's trip in your runner, I'd wager. Word is there's monsters knocking about out there. Hence, my request to the lad with the sword at his side. It's not all bad, though. You'll find good weapons, armor, and other golden things aplenty there.
Treasure.
I do recall hearing something about soldiers who died in the Annex War being buried with their equipment.
I assure you, it's well worth the trip.
Weapons and treasure.
We have to go through with this to get the dagger back. I'm having a hard time.
I find it
dealing
kind of
with him.
interesting.
So, I'll let you take over from here.
I'm sorry. What is going on with his hair? Why does it look like his hair is vibrating?
Your fairy friend doesn't seem
Not
to
anymore.
like me very much.
But what I was saying is
What's
funny
in you, though?
is, this is our friend Grius's dagger. He was the informant we had to meet when we reached Grand Trad, and we needed his help to save the prince. But the plan was thwarted, and he was killed. Now we have Now we have to deal with this ourselves, and this is the last thing he left by. What does it do? Is it a weapon you can use? Nah, it's just so we can trigger another friend. That's all it is. If there's treasure involved, sure. This is just D&D. This is how you sum up a D&D party. If there's treasure involved, sure, we'll help.
Hopefully I find your ring amongst the treasure.
Thank you for making such a prompt decision. Call me Cuculus. The ring should be in the
Cuculus.
abandoned tomb. I'll thank you properly when you return with it.
Quest starts: a dagger, a ring, and a rake. We need to find Malvino's ring Cuculus mentioned in the abandoned tomb. The informant in the tavern in Thoroughfare Square in Martyra should have more details. We can get Grius's memento back, 15,000 reeve, and a boost to courage. Because it is technically a bounty. Oh hey, now we can reach that runner from before. Even your gauntlet runner, it's a night's travel from Martyra. A bit far, but commensurate it with your compensation, don't you think? So, yeah, this one is about a 2 days trip. So I
And
don't
right there's
think
this place.
I'm gonna do it. I think I'm just gonna handle Camaro
and right there's a
and
lab.
the Imp's Den.
I'll be waiting.
Probably would have stolen all the money from them if it was D&D and left him a cookie or a book filled with thousands of explosion runes. Is it just like we just beat him up? It's like we could do this. Yeah, we could, or we could beat you up and steal your money. Wait, what? And he's like, you grab his legs. Oh wait, that's not what this is the button I was looking for. I was gonna check to see. Or nothing.
An elder candidate?
Yes, an elder candidate. You got a problem with that? I'm surfing on a sword. I'm just checking to see if there's any side quests I may have missed. There is another part to the town I didn't go to yet, so... Oh, and this podium thing is going to be important. Basically, in every town, there are podiums where you can, like, where you can just, like, promote yourself. In certain days, there will be the other candidates that you can debate against.
Unstinking believable. Hey, listen.
All right then.
Alright, so we can't go over there yet, because, you know, it's plot. Because, again, this is technically, like, this is a fantasy storyline, but it's also still a... Oh, wait, I think I just went back to Thoroughfare Square. Yeah, I did, okay. This was still, like, an extra, like, mini-market over here. But again, like, this is still a presidential campaign. Granted, it's for King. This is just this game's version of, like, of democracy. Which is kind of neat. Like a fantasy game with a democratic system.
Excuse me?
Right. Do you prefer your how do you prefer your Valmo? Roasted or stewed? Never had a Valmo. Recommend you try a delicious Valmo stew. Juicy, slow roasted flavor is what all the connoisseur grown-ups prefer. Then is it that you sit? Then that's it. You're right. Now, Mr. Elder, want to do a little shopping? Rock beans and fragrant spice. Neither of which I have, and the hero's fruit seed, which is important. Like, I'll get some rock beans because I have none.
Thank you.
I am very broke. I am getting very broke, and yet I am gonna buy some more.
Thank you.
Like, I'm not gonna buy the seed, but I'll at least get the cooking ingredients. And one more little shop. Stew. Okay. Prefers it roast. Alright. And they just sell fishing supplies, which will not be useful for a long time. Which I find funny. Like, you will not unlock fishing for the longest time.
Can we talk?
But, you know what? I'll just buy them regardless.
Hey, mister.
And lots of things. No, lots of things. Nice. Oh, that I thought you were doing a rhyme. I guess I was about to do a rhyme, and then I just didn't. And good to know chat's helping me finish rhymes. All right. So we have. Oh wait, I almost forgot. There is one more quest we can take. Now that we have teleportation, we can go back to Grand Trad.
Let's go.
And I'm pretty sure there's a quest here, or is that later? That may be a little later.
All right then.
Okay, it is later. Okay, so I jumped the gun. Okay.
Let's go.
I'm gonna head back to Thoroughfare. Teleport!
What were the gods doing?
All right then.
Alright.
Let's go.
So, I only have 3 days. Embarking by Gauntlet Runner. Start traveling, finish it, visit the round table in the Gauntlet Runner. There you can view a map of the surrounding area and arrange your journey. Discuss plans with your allies as you decide where your travels will take you next.
About time, what?
Okay, so. Oh wait, I almost forgot to do promising returns. Well, I should still plan this out ahead of time. So, we have to leave for the hunt in 3 days. Travel days. Be sure to check the weather and travel time before you depart. When heading to a distant dungeon, you may need to spend the night at an encampment and resume traveling the next morning. The night after exploring the dungeon, you can choose to stay the night there or teleport back to town.
Now then.
Excuse me. So, it'll take us 2 days to get to the sandworm's nest. So, that also means we have
This place.
It'll take us 1 day to get the imp's
Need to pick up a
den,
few things.
and it'll take us 1 day to handle Camaro.
And
But it'll
right
take us
there's
2
11.
days for the abandoned tomb. So, it's like we either do one quest that'll... It's like no matter what we do, it'll always take us 2 days. Like, we can only get, like, technically 3 quests done. Because, like, Camaro was 2 quests. So, like, obviously we should do that. And then, it's either we handle the Imp's Den to get the bounty, or we do the Abandoned Tomb. I think I'd rather handle the Imp's Den, because then I can spend a day handling a follower, so I can get that. Like, it means I'll have to wait on Kukulis, but I think it would be better in the long run. Plus, I remember the Abandoned Tomb actually being very hard, so these places are a little easy. So the Imp's Den was a little easier, if I recall it correctly, so it'd be better. And then also, again, I can then spend a day on a follower. So yeah, I think I'm gonna. I said this already in a couple streams, but it's seriously kind of a normal Pokemon universe. People are just Pokemon, and I don't know how that's a normal. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, one thing I remember, like, I was seeing a meme video that was also just kind of like a post-react thing, and one of the things they brought up that really was true is, like, I will also just say my opinion to this, when it comes to Pokemon, like, Pokemon starters that are, like, humanoid, first of all, I'm, like, half and half about it, because on one half, I'm not as upset as most people are because there are, like, monsters that are humanoid, so it is fairly normal. Oh wait, if I recall correctly, this is like a high tolerance thing. Alright, let's go tolerant now. No, it didn't fail. Like, there's a reason I'm here. What do you mean by that? Probably found to tell Miss Fabienne and Maria the truth. You say you can now return to the Grand Trad in an instant. The Gauntlet Runner is extra special. What does that mean? It's like, I can teleport? Like, have you heard of Nikola Tesla, Fabienne? Like, specifically the Record Ragnarok version. Right. Well, you don't seem to have any, you don't seem to be in a particularly defeated mood, so I got no reason to not believe you. And I assume that means you'll be showing your face around here more often, right? My goodness. Maria, she's holed herself up in her room. If only we could take her mind off things. Maybe I should show Maria the Tree of Prophecy drawing that Neris drew. We have pictures from your trip to give to Maria. It's kind of you. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll fetch her from her room. Would you mind keeping an eye on things down here? I'll tell you about how your traveling magic works. I gave it to Maria and she really lit up, so thank you.
We did it. Promising
returns done. We get a curative Coney roast. Almost every single ghost type is just a human that became a Pokemon. I would not be surprised if it ends Zoroark. Is it somebody just reincarnated? That makes sense. But also, getting back to what I said, I just realized I never finished what I had said. But, so, the idea of humanoid Pokemon, I'm, like, okay with. However, I will say, when it comes to the starters, there I'm not okay with it. Because at that point, like, your starter Pokemon is more of a pet than any of your other Pokemon. They're the Pokemon that stuck with you from day one, so they should be more animalistic. Which is one of the reasons why I'm not much of a fan of the Sword and Shield starters, like the Gen 8 starters, because they're all just humanoids. It's like, Rillaboom is the exception because it's literally a gorilla. So, like, it's an exception. Cinderace is the ultimate furry bait. Like, it's still probably my favorite of the trio, but that's just because I started with Scorbunny. And, like, so, and I like its Gigantamax. Even though they should have given the starters Gigantamax in the first place, I don't know why they didn't do that. They had to make that a DLC thing. Unless it was like they had to, like, save it for the DLC because of, like, a time crunch. Furry bait, I would have expected the lizard. The Inteleon is more scaly, I think is the term. It's like furries, but for, like, lizards. But Inteleon is also bad. Probably even worse. But, yeah, Inteleon, I don't like Inteleon. It is, like, it's just gross to me. It's just really weird. But, and for anyone who tries to make that sound like I'm homophobic, I like Quaquaval. Like, Quaquaval's fun. I like Quaquaval's design. I love Quaquaval's design. But, still not my favorite of the Paldea starters, but that's just because I like Meowscarada because I like Persona, and Skeledirge I had in my Pokemon Scarlet Nuzlocke, but so that's just kind of, and I like Fuecoco, and Fuecoco's cute. I still prefer Sprigatito as one of my favorite starters. That's just because I like cats. Although I will say, I love Pombon. I said this in the stream when I was talking about the Pokemon Presents. I love Pombon so much. It will be my starter when I play Pokemon Wind and Waves. I really hope it stays quadruped. I just like the cat for no reason, and then it's nice. I do love Sprigatito. Like, it is just a cat. It is just a cat, and I like it for being just a cat. Like, when I saw the starters, I was just like, yep, I don't care what people say about Fuecoco, I'm taking the weed cat. Like, I love Sprigatito. Like, being literally just a cat. And then I saw its final, and then when I got to its final form with Meowscarada, I was just like, Persona. And then I just loved it even more. Like, I don't care that it's bipedal, I like Persona. So, there's that. So I really hope that Pombon stays quadruped. Like, I don't care that much about Gekwa, but I hope Pombon stays quadruped. I love Pombon. Still, I'm not sure popping in to show her pictures is the wisest idea. She puts on a brave face, but she's not past it all yet. I mean, you're in the middle of your journey, aren't you? If you were to turn around and leave again, I'm not sure the poor girl's heart could take it. I don't know if I have enough tolerance. I'll try it anyway, just so I can progress. Okay, I do. With my overflowing tolerance, I was able to convey how dedicated I am to Maria and helping her with her loneliness. Well, now I know what we're doing. Well, you really have kept her in your thoughts, haven't you? And maybe you'll be doing her a favor. Go spend some quality time with Maria. I'm sure she'd enjoy hearing about your travels. Hang on. Do I want to do this? Okay, this seems mean, but hear me out. I'm gonna hold off on Maria until the last day, so that way I can turn in my other requests. Because when I turn my other requests, I can get the rewards instantly, and then, like, I can get the rewards the next day, and then I can use that for further preparation for Heisme. So, this seems mean, but trust me, chat, trust me. Like, I am sorry, Fabienne, but trust me on this, chat.
Let's go.
Like, this makes me seem mean. You know you can beat the game with the cat without any of the badges, because it'll always follow your commands because it's the starter. That actually makes it, imagine that's like someone's challenge run. It's like, can you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with only Sprigatito? No evolution. It's like I could see that. It's like, just doing everything else before the gym badges. And actually, wait, hang on a sec. Hang on real quick. I kind of want to, like, map this out. So, Sprigatito. Hitting it up on Bulbapedia to see the moveset. So, and then if I pull out my old itinerary from my old Scarlet Nuzlocke, let's see. It would do well against Cloth since it was a rock type. Bombardier, let's see, it has some dark moves. Does it have anything? It doesn't have anything super effective. It would, oh wait, no, wait. No, Bombardier is flying dark, and it can get play rough at 36, so it could handle Bombardier. It'd just be a trickier one. Then, come on. Giacomo is kind of the same. It'd be definitely a bit harder, although it does get Mud Slap. So, like, it'd be a little helpful against the, against Giacomo's Poniard, but also a neutral play rough may help. And same with U-Turn. If you just get some like Pokemon in your party just for sacking and healing. Mellow would definitely be the hardest of them, being the fire one. Orthworm would be also hard, but not as bad as Mela. Then Atticus would be really hard, because you don't get any offensive psychic moves, so your best bet would just be, again, Mud Slap. You do get Protect, but it would still be really hard. Then the Dawn Fan, the Paradox Dawn Fan would be hard unless you're doing Scarlet. Like, if you're doing Violet, it's going to be hard. If you're doing Violet, it'll be a little easier when it's a ground type. And ground and fighting. So, like, you've got, like, a lot of options there. And then lastly, Ortega, as the fairy user, would be about neutral. And Dondozo and Tatsugiri would be fine. You'd be fine against. Probably one of the easier ones. Airy would be really hard. Although not too bad thanks to Play Rough. But, like, just watch for Annihilate and Lucario. And then just, like, handling the gym leaders last. So it'd be a slog. It'd be a slog and a grind, but it'd be doable. Like, also, we just wasted all that time, like, a bit of that time just debating, like, how hard would it be? I think someone has already done that. I believe it. I believe that someone has done that. Alright, first thing I'm gonna do, just because this can get me the most side quests right off the bat, because it says 2, but in actuality, this is 3. Because, like, because we're doing Hatching a Plan, so we can get the Practical Pigeon parcel. Then we do Providing a Spark, which would get us, which would do Nurse's Quest, which would also actually get us the Gunner, just like, slight spoiler. This gets us the Gunner, which we need for Moore's Task. So, we're gonna head to Camaro first.
It's your call.
Which will only take us a day. We can't do anything at night, unfortunately, because traveling counts as a dungeon.
The Gauntlet Runner heads off toward a small farming village, and each shuddering step reminds them of their journey's purpose.
We do get some stuff to do on the way. Oh, would you look at that? Hulkenberg. Because there's a lot we're able to do just in the Gauntlet Runner itself, which is something I like. Because alongside, like, interacting with your party members to raise certain stats, we can cook, we can read. I'm going to hold off on cooking because you would progress far enough with Maria and you can get some good stuff out of her. Like, including an ability that lets you cook and it doesn't waste time. And then there's cleaning, which I believe works like appraisal. So there's the washing machine. Then there's the cleaning, which I think is just a way to get more mag. I'm not sure. And then the rear deck has something later.
Let's go.
That's helpful. Oh! Enemy birds! Oh, I did not mean to do that. This is... Okay, I'm just going to show this right now, the popularity ranking. This is literally just Persona 5 and checking your approval rating. Like, that's all that is. This is just like checking the Phantom Thief Aficionado website is all this is. Like, this is literally just like a background plot thing that only ever matters one time, but in like a scripted way. Hulkenberg? I mean, 2 times. There's like 2 times where it matters, but it's always scripted. Okay, what don't we do today? Whatever the specifics, 'twould be prudent to use our time in improving our chances and building our strength. interacting with allies along your journey. Traveling affords your opportunities to strengthen your bonds with your allies. If an ally wishes to speak with you on the road, do try to make time for that.
Speaking
So yeah, so certain like party members, some of their follower lines will only progress when you're in the gauntlet runner. We made a promise to train together, hadn't we? The deck of the runner seems spacious enough. I should think our swing's safe from any harm doing in the open air. If you have the time, shall we begin? How far were we on her? Oh, this is good! One more rank and we can we can unlock her next job. We can unlock her next archetype. Commendable enthusiasm. Let us send for Stroll as well. Never any harm in sharpening our skills, I say. Oh, I just remembered. I know I said I wasn't going to be doing... I said I wasn't going to be doing walkthroughs. I said this the last time we did this kind of stream. However, to make this easier... well, not easier. This is just for something helpful. But... Alright, so unlike... I said this before, but for those who had forgotten, unlike Persona 5, your followers do not rank up depending on what you say. However, depending on what you say, you'll get more mag, which is just helpful for archetypes. So we will be doing that. I will be using a guide for that, just so we can get more mag, because that'll just be helpful. So I got chat pulled up, and let's go.
You see?
A great fundamental of swordplay, oft overlooked, is finding time to reflect upon yourself. Both of you have faced life or death combat. I imagine you have some grasp on your greatest strengths by now. I'm gonna stay versatile. My strength is that I'll give any tactic a try. I'll try anything, even biting.
I see.
Your commendable skill and confidence. To match. Very well. Let us begin training as a warm-up. First, show me your beast walk. Wait.
Halt.
Come now, don't just stand there. Let's see your beast walk. What is that?
Huh?
A beast walk being what exactly?
At the ready.
You walk on both hands and feet, of course. Like a beast. Now begin. Okay? Like, that feels like something you'd see in like a TikTok or a Vine. Just like... What are we doing and why? Basically doing any TikTok trend. Free your minds of distracting thoughts, Stroll. Ignore your limbs crying out for reprieve. The pain is making them stronger. Is it though? I look like an idiot. It would be best to continue this into tomorrow, if only to correct that shameful form of yours. But we must move on. Now, the horned lizard stance.
Are you serious?
We're just planking. We're just planking. But Hulkenberg is sitting on Stroll. She's subjecting us to more of this. Is she trying to kill us?
Don't fret.
Stroll, your breathing is erratic. Center yourself. Find calm. And you will find yourself. You can bear even boulders as if they were pebbles. Stroll is dying. Alright. Poor Stroll. He's dead. He is dead with his butt in the air. Now, to the swordplay proper. Is this your first time using a sparring sword? I've killed a man with a sparring sword. If you can land but a single blow on me, I will concede. You needn't worry. There is no blade on the sword. We will continue until you manage it. Back, I looked away. You look away. What happened to... This must look really weird out of context. It's like, Stroll is just unconscious, butt in the air, and now I'm in a sword fight. Like, this is one of those moments that are just, like, real weird to walk in on. Like those I watched the anime for the plot kind of scenes. The ferocious strikes broke our sparring swords.
Very well.
Not ideal. Oh well, we shall make do. Wait, what? Hold on! Stroll's also alive. Your foe will never wait when asked. You should be giving your utmost effort, even in training. My sword is broken, but I can still fight.
At the ready.
Come, Gerard. Do you care nothing for the success of your mission? Like, push me harder!
Come on, then.
Let's train like the Spartans of old! Very well. Commendable vigor, Gerard. Perhaps you do have what it takes.
Hold it.
Cool your head, Hulkenberg. If you hurt yourself in training, that solves nothing. You'll keel over before you can even get to any real fighting.
Sorry.
Yes, you're right. I apologize. No, I want to be like the Spartans! Push me! Like, I must be like the 300s! It's not like I don't understand your passion, but you could afford to go a little easier on us. Did Bro get kicked in the nuts or something? No, that was just from planking, believe it or not. Was the training excessive? It was a rigorous regimen Rodent that I once shared. Rodent being the man we met at the capital the other day. Once my peer, now a commander of the Royal Knights. And racist. His words linger in me. I cannot seem to shake them. Like, why listen to a racist? I have no clinging attachments to my previous position or status as a knight. I left that post to pursue my own mission. Pride of my station be damned. Yet for all my searching, and never found the prince. For long seasons I wandered, aimless and leageless.
But
he calls me fallen, and how can I blame him? How can I deny it? This isn't like you. This isn't like you, Hulkenberg.
I see.
Then you too see my faults. When I left the capital, I did so with the sole purpose of helping the prince. But at times, I can't help but think. Perhaps I could have done more if I had remained there as a knight. Perhaps there may have been a better path. But let us speak no more of what ifs. I have no intention of changing my path now. Together, we shall move forward for the prince. And with the knightly resolve and deep trust, the steadfast vassal Hulkenberg, keeper and inheritor of the knight's virtues. Also, when I said the mysterious voice never was explained who it was, I was wrong on that during my New Game Plus, like, setup for something. So, yeah. So, no, there is an explanation. I don't want to spoil it, though.
No.
A new heroic embodiment slumbering within thee has come to blossom through thy bond. Bear this new power, foster this connection, and by their strength, fulfill thy destiny.
And now...
New Knight Archetype Adept. The party can now study the Magic Knights. Basically, class upgrade. Magic Knight Archetype unlocked. You can now study the Magic Knight in Academia. Try seeing what new powers await you.
However...
Well, we'll get no farther with broken swords. Let us end our training there for now, and buy replacements when we can. Like, thanks to teleportation, we can do it whenever. Say, Gerard, are you feeling hungry after our efforts? Here, take one of these. A dried caterpillar. Rich in vital nutrients, perfect for post-training cooldown. Don't let petty labels like insects dissuade you, Oh no. Doing our best to negotiate around the proffered caterpillars, we return to the others. It's like, I'm gonna eat some insects real quick.
The party at last arrives in the village of Comero, a small farming settlement southeast of Martira. Blessed by the mild climate, its ranches produce fine fare, and to take in its idyllic landscapes is to be at peace, as time itself seems to stop. It gained a reputation for its rare and wondrous goods, brought there by merchants in their longing to return. As though welcomed by the grazing animals, the Gauntlet Runner stops gently.
Moore's voice actor did a good job. He's a very soothing voice, so much so that if he came back for like an audio book of the game, I wouldn't be opposed. This is the place. 'Tis more barren than I imagined. The kind of village one would only visit in the most dire circumstances, I'm sure. Oh, come now. The air is clean and there's no sign they've been attacked by humans. Really, what more can you ask for? In fact, gazing out at all this green, I find such peace. I can hardly think of raising my sword again. This actually does look really nice. Like, to anyone who's watching this stream in, like, just podcast, just the audio, really look up for a bit and look at this. This This looks cozy. I may be addicted to technology, but if I was forced to live somewhere without it, I'd live here. This just looks really nice.
Fine.
Stroll, please.
Come on.
Hey, guess what? I found the village
That
shop.
reminds me.
By the way, did you want to ask about the old inventor? You know, the old man with the relic Nerys was looking for? Why didn't Nerys leave the runner then? Shouldn't this be a happy reunion? Who knows? Though I thought I heard him mutter old goat's probably dead or something like that. Excuse me, is there an old inventor living in this village? An inventor? Hold on, you don't mean that Ishkia Kadra with the bad leg? Well, I'll be. Never thought anyone would actually show up. I'm sorry to say, he passed away not too long ago, quite suddenly. But you knew him, did you? If so, here, this is for you. Glass ornament.
Oh.
What is this, an igniter? I've never seen such a shape. Couldn't tell you. Haven't the foggiest what happens in inventors' heads. He just told me to give this to anyone who came asking about him. Heard he used to be famous in the royal capital, but he developed a fondness for this place in a sky burial ritual. Oh, let me give you this too. Inventor's Journal. What place is this? Can't make out a single word. Where's that language like this come from? No clue. Maybe Nurse knows?
Yes?
Either way, I'll tell him what we learned. After I handed him what I got at the village, Nurse fell into silent inspection. Like, he's just got, like, a crystal.
He's been like that for a while.
Looks like a
now.
D8.
Wonder if he's all right.
I knew it! This thing's the genuine article. A real bona fide lost relic in my hands.
My god! Dungeons and Dragons dice! A D8! They're real!
Some sort of power affecting the air around it. Trace amounts only. Something... a reaction. A reaction entirely unlike Magla, by God. Absolutely smashing! Beyond my wildest hopes. No bloody idea how to use the thing, but if I can just adapt this conduit here...
All the while, he's just like, let me work this with his arms at the side. I step out of the shadows.
Say that. Did you find this for my sake?
We wanted to help.
We wanted to help you out, Nurse.
Like, Nurse, you're one of the best characters.
Why, I'm barely well touched. It positively jokes a man up. You may be just a lad, but you've the heart of a saint. And that old fella seems silly to ask, but he's long gone, isn't he?
Yep. He
yes.
did.
I'm sorry.
Thought so. You can fight the years, but you can't beat them.
Now with that attitude, you can't. Potion of immortality!
He made good on his promise, though, eh? It's in my hands now, old man.
Why is bro dressed up like a mime/vampire or a pirate goon? Kind of. I don't know. That's just how Nerys dressed. I just like to imagine he is just autistic. And just like many autistic people, we just find outfits we like and we wear them. That's why I pretty much only wear t-shirts. Like, I just like to see it that way, that Nerys is just autistic. I mean, he basically is when you look at the shit, when you really, like, see the Nerys dialogue moments, he's just autistic.
Something from the village. It's
Like,
written with
the
some
kind of
words we can't
guy, but
understand.
specifically the, like, Redstone Minecraft autism. Like, the kind of guy who does Minecraft to do different, like, redstone and, like, farm optimizations. He's that kind of guy, you know? The kind of guy to be like, here's my iron farm, here's my diamond farm, here's my meat farm, here's my farm. Like, that kind of person. And he goes to the basement, and here's where I've set up all my villager trades. Like that kind of person. The kind of guy who just optimizes his playthroughs.
A cipher. Mirror letters. See here? It's a script I use myself when I don't want any snoop stealing my inventions.
Cryptography.
Now I think of it, he's the one who taught me even that trick. Thanks, old man. I owe you a great deal.
And probably the same person who put redacted in a separate basement within the basement. Oh no. I don't think he'd be the kind of person to have a sheet machine in his Minecraft world. He doesn't strike me as the kind of person to be like, and if none of you villagers give me a good trade, you're getting the sheet machine treatment.
No. This is research on the lost relics. Looks like the old fellow was hunting for others. Different cipher here. He tried to guess at locations too. Looks like his chase ended when he lacked the means to follow his findings. Say, I've a grander favor to ask.
A mob farmer at one of them is watching constantly as the others are being murdered. Why would anyone do anything to the poor sheep? Some people are messed up. You'd be surprised. Some people would do that. But no, that actually, I can see Nerys being that kind of person. The kind of person to just, he puts, a zombie in one cage, and then, in front of it is just, a zombie farm just for, XP farming. I could see Nerys doing that. He would be the kind of person to have a mob farm and make one of them watch but not just watch, he would name it. He'd put them in a little pen, and then he put a name tag on that zombie. Excuse me. Probably call it something like Marcus or something, just something random. And just make him, watch. He was the first zombie ever produced from the zombie farm. Now he gets to watch everyone else die.
Looks like the old man worked out a few other locations.
A few more and I can get unbreaking and mending.
Relics noted down in this journal. I've
7 more relics.
More with my own eyes. A quick stopover or two in our travels should be all it takes, so please?
Leave it to me.
Right. Leave it to me.
Appreciated.
He goes from do it, please, do it, please. I'll do it. Ah, hey, sweet, thanks.
We're in this journey together, what?
Nerys really gives me a Doc Brown kind of vibe. He's very much, if Dispatch had made the joke about Chase being Black Einstein, then I'm gonna make my own and say Nerys is Doc Brown, but actually black. And that is a compliment, because I love Back to the Future. Oh, wait, I just realized I forgot to... first of all, I can feel Nerys' passion for relics as well as his faith in me. But also...
The free-hearted engineer, Nerys. Within him dwells the virtue of the gunner. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
New bond, Nerys.
I'm ready to
The gunner archetype is now available. I can sense the heroic embodiment of the gunner from Nerys. Gunner archetype unlocked. You can now study the gunner in academia. Try seeing what new powers await you.
You said it'd only take a few stopovers. But do you even know where they are?
Well, they're scattered all about, my girl. If we could crack the cipher, that'd narrow down our search range a tad. I'll leave this journal here. If I can crack any of the codes, I'll make a special note of it. So you just take a look when you feel like a spot of treasure hunting.
This one's
I got a Discord notification. One sec. Alright, one sec, I gotta respond to this. Alright, Relic Search Inventor's Bequest. Find Nerys' coveted relics. I don't know where they are, but I should look for clues in the notebook he keeps on the pillar in the engine room to help with my search. So, this is how you rank up with Nurse.
I was thinking this back at the village, but I think I might be able to detect this relic with my powers.
Oh, sweet.
I'll know if I'm close to it. When you want to hunt for relics, can you let me know?
Seems like Gallica can sense where relics are. I should search the area if she brings it up. Finding relics. Gallica will sometimes inform you she's detected a relic. And when you're at the entrance of a dungeon, make sure to keep an eye out for it when you're exploring inside.
Thanks, you two. I'm rather looking forward to digging deeper into this.
So, this is how Nurse's follower works. Unlike the others where it's just you talk to them, he's one of the special occasions like with Gallica. Gallica is just through the story only. More is you just have to do his requests, which is just always involving an archetype, whether to study one, get it to a certain level, or just have a certain number of them. And then the other one is Nurse, where you just have to find relics. And then you bring them to him, and then you do the rank up and you have the dialogue. I left Nurse to be immersed in his work and returned to the village with Gallica. I would say Nurse has the least amount of things. Like, the best abilities you can get out of him are a preemptive attack on any battles that take place on the Gauntlet Runner front deck, and the only other one is basically an upgrade to your Seed Cultivator. But that's it. See, he probably has the least good abilities. The only other one who doesn't have good abilities is, unfortunately, Stroll. Like most of your party members don't have a lot of good abilities. I'm just gonna say some of them do, not all of them. Like Hulkenberg, for the most part, is just she can protect you if you take weakness damage. And Stroll and one other character are just a little bit better against human monsters. And that's really it. I'm not gonna say who the other character is, but like the party members don't really have the best because their whole thing is that they just give you more archetypes to study. That's like their specialty.
Okay then, that reminds me.
Yeah, we had to buy the practical pigeon parcel while we were here. I don't think there's anything I can really sell unless I want to sacrifice something. So you can get some stuff here, like magma pills and some accessories that are mostly just like stat boosters. And the polarity magnet, which prevents confusion, which not really worth that. So let's just get the practical pigeon parcel for the quest, and then I'm gonna get myself some magma pills just for some like emergency. And then Fleeting Fountain of Youth. You're not gonna know what this does for a little while, and by that I mean until after Martyra, but these are helpful. I'm not gonna buy them now because I can really only buy one, but also with how I'm gonna be doing this, I don't really know if I'll have the time for it. So we're not gonna be doing, so I'm not gonna buy this. So let's just go back to base.
Okay, then.
Teleport. Oh wait, I think I could still do something at night. Let's check. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, spending time at night. Addendum. You can travel safely between towns at night using teleportation magic, and free nights. Even on days that you return from a trip, you can still have free time for activities at night, so long as you've gone to a dungeon that day. Okay, that makes sense. And I can do Brigitte. So, first things first, I'm gonna see if I can buy some information from the informants. Okay, I can. It'll take a lot of my money though, but I might as well. So the prize of the abandoned tomb. I'm gonna be very broke after this. Alright, I've heard rumors about mountains of treasure. I think you'd better stay away. Treasure there, sure, but it's home to some strange monsters as well. The one that poses the real danger is the treasure monster. That's that I can only guess at what it looks like. Apparently, they'll put you to sleep. You're in for a real bad time if they attack you while you're snoozing. Rumor has it, there are some accessories that can prevent falling asleep. They sell them at that dodgy Gloam Hall shop over in Grand Trad. Also, the beast is said to be drawn to money. Some witnesses claim they were able to escape it by tossing coin at it. Now, I've heard that out there are some skills that use money. If you had some of those, the fight may go smoother. It's called a treasure monster for a reason. As it's said that it carries some particularly desirable loot with it. If you can get the chance, you should try stealing from it. Alright. Wait. Okay, I should have just enough money to buy this last stuff. So, you gotta deal with the sleep, and it'll attack less frequently. So that's like the only good thing the merchant does. Obviously, I'm not gonna pay to make a fight easier. I'm just gonna run. I know that they're all weak to light, so... Like last time I recall they're all weak to light, so... King of Imp's Den. First glance, it appears to be an ordinary forest, but journey in deeper and you'll find yourself in the Godborn Haven. Those creatures are clever enough to understand the strength that comes with numbers. A single Godborn is easily dispatched, but a horde of them is trouble. If you've got business with the Godborn King who runs the horde of them, you're going to want to take out the Godborns in Black Claw. No weaknesses to speak of, but they love a good nap, and you can find some items to make them drowsy at general stores around town. That's how you fight them. Meridia, no, but don't go wielding a staff. They'll fly off the handle, can't even control it. What else? Oh, there are also giant insects called Vesps there. Apparently weak to pierce attacks. You'd best prepare yourself with a spear, bow, or something of the sort. That's about it. So, nothing on the king himself. Is mostly just don't use magic, but it's good to use sleep. And then just village trading.
He's the real skinny.
Yeah, so it's like we already knew about Camaro and all the stuff they sell, and accessories with various effects. And now I'm broke. I am very, very broke. Bizzo meat and Morricone meat and mellow milk. Yeah. So, I'm very broke now. So, I'm just gonna report a quest. I am very broke. So, let's turn in one of our quests.
Hello.
Practical pigeon parcel. I got him for myself. No, here you go. Thank goodness. I'll put him into an incubator right away. Magic Night will have him ready to hatch in a snap. Our requisition pigeons are being used to relay news about the tournament. I can't tell you how much of a pain in the butt it's been for our city. If we've got to have a new king, I hope there'll at least be somebody who will put a stop to these pushy nobles ruining our lives over there.
You know, you saved my ass.
Well, for the time being, these eggs should take care of our needs. And then some. I really must thank you.
Mission accomplished.
Hatching a plan. We delivered the parcel to the pigeoneer in Martira and received a reward. Invincible noodles and money, which I desperately need. I'm broke. Now I'm slightly less broke. And our popularity went up a little bit.
Ah, brilliant.
I insist. These pigeons are the lifeblood of the city. Everyone was very generous in pitching in. If anything comes up again, you'll be the first person I look for. We will never speak with him again. Like, you're an odd jobs agency unless the pay's good. It's like, we aren't just gonna do what you want on a whim. You know, unless you pay us. Alright, I am actually going to start spending some of the mag I have to invest into these. And I'm going to fast forward through this because it's pretty much all the same. It's just like a little bit of different dialogue each time. But for the most part, it's just we're going to keep awakening. And I'm actually going to do this here because I did remember from my New Game Plus replay that there is a more quest that involves needing to study multiple archetypes. So I'm just going to awaken as much as I can now.
I'm counting on
so I can get it done.
New skills, new possibilities.
I see. Fascinating. This, right? All right.
Merchant.
I'm counting on you.
Is like okay. For the most part, they're really only good just to get you more money and more rare items. But even then, that's not really that necessary.
I see. Fascinating.
And then a little bit into the brawler.
I'm counting on you.
You're gonna hear the same sound effects and song over and over again.
Good. I'm still getting stronger.
I see. Fascinating.
I'm counting.
On count.
Oh.
Oh, number of archetypes studied has grown. So here's a little bonus. 5 heroes fruits.
I found new power.
That is a neat thing. The more you study on one person, every time you do that, you get like a little bonus. Oh, and also I just remembered Hulkenberg. So what more do I need? I need rank 20 with the knight, and it's a good thing I invested into the mage already. And then, so I'm halfway there with the knight already. But then I can get the magic knight. And then I haven't reached rank 3 with Stroll yet. Otherwise... Oh wait, he's close. He's at 18. Alright. That is another quest I've done, so let's head acting. Okay. I'm just gonna read this book real quick and enter my mind palace.
Fascinating.
Like, I've already studied it. I just needed to let you know.
True to form.
I think you finished studying the gunner for me. I could stand to learn from such an insatiable spirit for inquiry.
Incredible.
And quest complete. 5 heroes fruits and an increase to imagination.
Alright.
4 points! I am still I am low on eloquence and close to rank 2 on courage. Well, he's pretty good, isn't he?
Yes.
So he is. Thanks to him, my thoughts are finally in order. While researching, I looked into where this place might truly be. But I suspect we must also consider why it was that the king imprisoned me here in the first place. Most likely, it was because my archetype research was nearing a truth that the king would prefer remained buried. Hang on, let me pull up his dialogue real quick. Because again, like, this can get me more mag, which is basically the currency used for archetypes. What truth?
What?
Alright.
Archetypes were forbidden by Sanctism to begin with. It is a mighty power after all. I'm sure they saw it as a threat, and rightly so, especially if wielded freely by the people. Even now, research on it is forbidden. Presumably the king reasoned that if he lost me up here, contribute no more. And so I continue my research day after day, with no results to show for it, stuck in this place, continuing on in circles, just as he designed. I speak of it nonchalantly now, but in truth, those days were some of the hardest I've known. How can a man endure such failure and solitude and remain sane?
But...
However, through my fantasy novel, I found a connection to you. And you who shares my dearest ideals. I doubt the king could have expected such a twist as this. The wheels of fate have slowly begun to turn.
It's conceivable.
Only when my research on archetypes, on transformation magic, is complete and immaculate. Only then might I escape the king's curse and leave this place. I'll help you more.
Right.
And I'll help you.
Oh.
The longer I dwell in this lonely place, the more your words of support touch my heart.
Regards.
I will count on you as before, as a comrade in vision and in ambition. I can feel Moore's deep gratitude and trust. And also, a scholar in search of utopia, Moore. Within him dwells the virtue of the seeker. Through thy shared bond, a new heroic embodiment slumbering within thee has come to blossom. Bear this new power, foster this connection, and by their strength, fulfill thy destiny. Rank up. Rank 3 with more. The party can now study the Magic Seeker. I too get a rank up. The only person falling behind now is Stroll. Well, kind of. Like, I haven't awakened it for Hulkenberg yet, and she's halfway through. And I actually can get the Magic Seeker now. Just like when I want.
Now then.
Ah, this foreign thing, joy that courses through me. But you need a power to oppose more hardships. Study the heroic embodiment of the merchant. The growth of heroic embodiment will refine your virtues in turn. I hope this task will prove meaningful to you.
This one's important.
Raise the merchant to rank 15. This can be completed by anyone. I actually have some stuff for it, so I think I'm just going to do that now and just see how much of it I can raise. I don't think I can get it to 15, but I can sure get it close. I believe in you. I trust that you will fulfill your promise to me. So I can get pretty close with this. You get a little bit of mag from answering correctly.
I've been waiting.
Alright, let's do a bit of studying. So first things first, like the Magic Seeker. Its attack, support, and healing abilities are strengthened, and synthesis skills unlock affinities it can't normally learn. So we can start off with Cyclo and Tarukaja, and then later we can get Dayama, medium HP recovery for an ally. I looked away and just saw a video labeled Objection Funk. You gotta love nerdcore. Wind Dodge, Cyclone, and Vitalja. Increase attack and defense for one ally by 2 ranks for 3 times. And then here's some of the new stuff we can get. It says unlock synthesis skills that unlock elements you haven't gotten yet. Really, it just means you get a fire skill. You also get a Heat Riser, which is neat, but also kind of worthless, because this raise attack, defense, hit, and evasion for one ally for 3 turns, costing 24 MP and 2 turn icons. Kinda worthless. Alright, so, real question. Oh wait, not channel. Okay.
What now?
How much? Oh, that's right, I got blue cheese. Okay, real talk. With my 5 heroes incenses and 13 heroes fruits, how much can I invest into the merchant? Starting with the incenses, because this is the least I have.
Good.
I get Lucky Find. Increase the likelihood of receiving items after battle by 20%. So if you just want to farm for good items. And now, so that got us to rank 3. So now the stuff that gives 500. So 500 times 13. Let's see if this is enough. I'm not good at mental math.
I found new power.
Trader Summit. Increase the effect of consumables by 1.2x. Increase further if archetypes of the same lineage are present.
Good.
Fire Dodge. Increase evasion against fire attacks. For the Seeker, that's actually really good, because that's our only weakness. I don't think this can get us to 15. At most, we are close. Okay, hang on. No, look at this. We are so close. We are 50 away from the merchant. My word. Okay. Just out of curiosity, I'm at 20%. I don't know if it will, but could this count as 25%? I don't think it will. I think it'll only count as 21 or 22 at most.
I see. Fascinating.
The Magic Seeker. This is the archetype that I've come to govern after having met
This
you.
right here.
The embodiment is of the Adept Traveler, a seeker of wisdom who endures countless tribulations in the name. I don't know why I'm reading this, but let's go.
I'm counting on
For
you.
the party member ones, I will, just cuz. By shared resolve and honored creed, take new form as an Adept Seeker. These ones I will. If it's a party member getting basically a class rank up. I hear the voices of heroes' past souls. A worthy heart. Hang on. Okay. O worthy heart, who tempers anxiety into strength greater still. If thou art ready to see the world with new eyes, I shall bestow upon thee our soul, the soul of the Seeker.
Really?
So continue to use this sword and my new magic to its fullest. The Seeker's journey isn't over. Just double checking stuff. Now I am the Magic Seeker, which I will become. Kind of. It's I'll be it for now, and I'm actually going to take some stuff. So I'm going to take fire dodge, and then just off of what I already have, I think I'd be best off taking Hama? Or actually, should I have a physical skill? Yeah, I'm gonna take a sweep.
All right.
Slash. Well, actually, no, because if I need to use physical on someone, I can just melee. So I'm actually gonna take light. Yeah, so I got a light. I've got like a bonus light skill. Let me just double check some stuff real quick. Currently, you only have Medi, because you have Mage Light. And then you... Oh, wait! I just thought on something! The other party members! Ooh, I just thought on that. Okay, so if I unlock... I have some more mag, so if I unlock more skill, like more jobs for everyone else, that could get me some... That could get me, like,
I see.
power. Hang on.
Fascinating.
Hang on. Just bear with me. I may be able to do another rank up. The ninth.
Right. I could get used to this.
Okay. Stroll, you may be the most behind, but maybe not for long.
I'm counting.
There we go. 3 heroes fruits is all I need to do this. Hey, guess what? We've got another quest I can turn in.
Would you look at this?
That's all it took. All it took. So, that is another quest done. I see you've cultivated the merchant. Another task done. At this rate, you'll be able to stand against Luis, nemesis to our ideals.
Incredible.
Moore's task, chapter 2, Solitude. Alright, absolute cinema. Well, not really absolute cinema, but that was fun. That was fun to just get it done right then and there.
Alright.
And some points to imagination. We're still a ways from getting to rank 3 imagination. Thanks to you, I've recalled an important memory. It concerns the fantasy novel. Oh, I want to hear this. Tell us, what did you remember? I was once on a journey myself, like you. I passed through many different cities in the course of my travels.
In truth.
As I journeyed, I wrote of my experiences. This travelogue became the foundation of my fantasy novel. Is that so? I thought as much. Just sounds mean, but I mean, well, not mean. That actually just makes it like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I thought as much.
Hey. Yes.
That fantasy novel is all the hopes and dreams of my travels made manifest. I've also learned to endure painful truths. I've also learned and endured painful truths. They've served to remind me just how important dreams are to our lives. If that novel is the source of support for you, or has been a source of support for you, the pain of writing it was worth it. You deserve high praise. This deserves a Pulitzer Prize.
Incredible.
Such a novel is worthy of worship. Come now, that's a bit excessive. An author secretly hopes to hear that, but still, it's like, that's like, come on, don't flatter me. I like to hear it, but come on! Still, how nostalgic. I had completely forgotten of my travels. I wonder if those I met in the outside world then are all faring well. I hope one day I may live beneath the same sky as them once more.
But
I shudder to think of the eternal solitude you saved me from. That I can feel like a semblance of myself again is all thanks to you. At first, my reasons were purely selfish, but now I'd like to be of help to you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I can sense more thoughtfulness and trust from the warm look in his eyes. And this is a little itchy. Rank 4, Ability Forecast. Allows you to preview all abilities your for followers from the main menu. This is a very good ability that also lets you judge your party members on, not party members, your followers on who is the best to prioritize. You can now check all followers' abilities even before acquisition in the main menu due to the effect of ability forecast. Ha, truly. You seem like a subject worthy of research yourself, eh?
Now then.
Let us widen our scope for the next research task by expanding your studies to a larger variety of archetypes. Seek more heroic embodiments and absorb their lessons. In doing so, your own virtues will become ever more prominent.
This one's important.
Morse Tasks, Chapter 3, Drifting. This one's kind of an annoying one, but it's an important one. To nurture the strength you'll need to challenge Luis the Archmage, or Archmage. I don't know, do you pronounce it as Arch or Arch? Like, is it like Archmage or Archmage? Because I know it's like Arch Rival and like Arch Nemesis, but at this point, would it be Archmage or Arch Nemesis? Like, study 15 different archetypes. The knight has fallen in battle, but he refused. It's like, I've defeated the knight. Why do I hear boss music? It's like, why do I see the HP bar filling back up? It's just like, why is the name changing? It's like Godfried, the gallant knight forevermore.
I can hardly wait.
I wonder what I'll remember next. My research isn't the only thing I look forward to now. My memory itself is a prize to be unveiled. And here's a little bit of mag for you. So,
Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
now it's gonna take a while. So I'm gonna use what stuff we have now, specifically on the mage, because like you can kind of see it now. The only thing we've unlocked a new an adept for is the magic knight. So a little bit in mage and a little bit in a lot in knight, and then we'll be good. So I'm gonna put a bit more into mage just until it's 10, and then if I have any left, I'll invest it into knight. So let's use what hero's fruits I can to get this to 10.
I'm still getting stronger.
We've got Conde. We've got you to 10. Now invest the rest into knight.
New skills, new possibilities.
Noble resolve.
Good. I'm still getting
First
stronger.
aid. And we got it to 8. Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, back to reality. The knight has changed to enraged Shade Lord.
More people missing.
Okay, so how I'm gonna handle this, so we won't be able to do more for a long time.
What now?
So I'm still gonna invest into the Magic Seeker for now, because I don't want to have 2 of the same. I know that certain abilities get stronger when there's 2 of the same, but I'd rather not, because then that would mean I'd have to have like multiple of another weapon. So, like, that just feels like it'd be weaker, so I'm gonna hold off on that until I'm content with Hulkenberg as a knight, like, because it'll just take me a while. So I'm just gonna keep up as the Magic Seeker for now, just for a little bit. And also, let's look at what our followers will give us. Like, you can just kind of spoil yourself a little bit, so we're not going to be able to see the wizard until after the Martyra stuff is done. That's something you'll hear a lot. So, like, some of the abilities you get in the future. So, this is all stuff you'll get as Gallica progresses through the story. Because remember, that's how she ranks up. He's just got to progress the story. So, stuff you look forward to in the future is Facesight now yields more detail in a dungeon. Victory Force, and then Victory Foresight. Everything else just goes towards the mage archetype. Victory Foresight is incredible, though. Basically, there's a chance during a fight you just get extra turn icons. Granted, they're only half of a turn icon, but it's still really helpful. So then stuff you get with him, so you can kind of see what I was talking about before. So all party members get Battle Aura and then later Battle Hypnosis. Basically just meaning if they're in reserve, because obviously you'll be getting more party members, they just get a bit more experience. Like, they get a little bit just naturally if they're in the reserve, but it's like a small amount. This one increases, and then Battle Hypnosis increases further. And then, yeah, Slayer of Humans. When Stroll attacks a human monster, critical rate greatly increases. It's very situational, and not really as good as it sounds. And then Grand Fantasy, you will not understand for the longest time. And then Hulkenberg, you can see still, you already have Guard Duty, made it from the protagonist from attacks to the weakness. Then obviously Battle Aura, Battle Hypnosis, Paladin and Dark Knight is the elite skill, and Special Guard Duty. High probability for Hulkenberg to defend the protagonist from an attack on his weakness. Like I said, and then Grand Fantasy. All the party members have Grand Fantasy. Like I said, it's not really the best. It's a little better than Slayer of Humans, but it's like, Nurse has some good stuff, like Bombardier. At the start of battle on the Gauntlet Runner deck, enemies take damage. It's not a lot, but it's neat that you get like the preemptive damage. And then at rank 5, you get Bombastic Bombardier. Criminally Offensive Bombardier. So they just take more damage. And then Seedling Synergy. The number of plants that can be harvested from the plant culture chamber increases by 1. Like, that's it. That's all you get out of Neris. It's just like a party member. Because he basically is like a party member, but not one that's even counted as like Gallica is. He's just here. Which is why Gallica doesn't have as much either. She's basically a party member. And just like Neris is, just without equipment. Mask to release. Oh, wait. I like to imagine this is how the whole battle turned out for him to become enraged fighting the Absolute Radiance, gets stabbed to the point he's fed up, basically broke his own mask to release his shade, and all the void and shade nearly engulfed him. That makes sense. Or maybe the mask was like a limiter. So, and that was just like holding back his powers, and during the fight with the Radiance, it broke, and that's just what like broke it for him. And then Maria, you get to see some of her skills. Like, she doesn't have as much either, because she's also kind of a party member, but not as much, not as prevalent, but she's got better skills. Like, increased post-battle XP, time a lot of laps while cooking in the runner's kitchen, and significantly increases post-battle XP, and while cooking in the Gauntlet Runner's kitchen, an additional dish will be made. Like, she's got good skills. Like, she's got some of the best abilities. And then Katharina, you will actually be able to raise some of her stuff just naturally. But you get bounty bonus, which just increases the money you get from a bounty reward. Item tracking displays the location of items in unexplored areas of a dungeon, which is helpful. So you always know if there's like items on the floor and how many there are and kind of where they are. Reduced prices at each city's general store. Treasure hunting. Displays the location of treasure chests in unexplored areas. And probably her most interesting, comrades in battle. Katharina will support the party in certain dungeons. She's a force to be reckoned with. Basically acting like Bombastic Bombardier, but only in like certain dungeons. Like, I don't think it works in story dungeons. It might, I just don't remember. You unlock it late, but it is a good ability. Like, Katharina's got some good abilities. And then, of course, Brigitte, who we can rank up with. So, improves the exchange rate at Mag Exchange. So if you just want to trade in some Mag for money, you can, which I'd recommend not if you want to invest into archetypes. Widens the variety of items sold at the Lyceon Magic Association, so you can get more igniters. Receive a discount at weapon, armor, and igniter shops. A very helpful one. Significantly improves the exchange rate at Mag Exchange. Further widens their variety of items by adding rare items, so you can get even more igniters. Occasionally, as one day ends and another begins, Brigitte will send a crate with funds. So this one's also helpful because it just gets you money. And then that's where hers ends. And then you can see more of what more wants. So the next one will just be more skills for the Seeker. Basically just like, you just get more inheritable skills. Then it's reduce the cost. Then it's Soul Hacker. Sorry for spoiling, but this is another one. So, fun fact, there are 3 archetypes, 3 elite archetypes that are references to other Atlas properties. So, Soul Hacker is a reference to the Soul Hacker franchise, which were 2 games that were a part of the Devil Summoner series that were basically just like, it was that, but always had like a little story bit of like hacking a soul. So Soul Hacker is just a reference to the Soul Hacker games. Then you also have Persona Master, which is the little joke thing I was talking about before, which is obviously just Persona. And then there's one that is just Devil Summoner. So it's very cute. It's fun. Like, it's a fun bit. And then Archetype Evangelists. Increasing Archetype stat bonuses by +3 while channeling it, which is nice. So that's what you have. Like, it won't spoil on party members you don't have yet, but you get to know what everyone else will get you. Like, it's funny that it'll just spoil like that.
People missing.
But yeah. So that's some of the stuff you'll look forward to. So until then, let's talk to Brigitte. That's it. So last time we took care of her dog in secret. Wonder if he'll come again. If he does. Nice. Domain expansion. Hollowing void. Suddenly the entire battlefield is covered in void and tentacles released from the... that kind of sounds like Chimera Garden. Like Megame's domain expansion. Didn't you leave Grand Trad? Well, no matter. I'll not begrudge you your secrets. And it's like, hey, Brigitte, would you like to invest into teleportation magic? Have you come to work? Of course.
Now then.
Here's the leash. Today's job is to walk it. Walking the dog. Hang on, I've just gotta pull up my stuff for... Because again, mag is very important. You've seen its importance. So I'm just prepping myself ahead of time. Oh, wrong button. There we go. But Hollowing Void, that is a cool name for a domain expansion. It's been itching to get out lately. Keeps making a fuss. Walking around the capital so it quiets down and gets the energy out of its system. Like, as someone who technically doesn't have a dog, it's my parents' dog, but I take care of it sometimes when they're not here. But as someone who's taking care of dogs, I can tell you, yeah, you need to walk. You definitely need to walk them, especially if they're puppies, just to get that energy out. And even just in general, like, even if they're like an older dog, you do it so it keeps them more energetic. Like, get that fresh air, helps them live a little longer. Can't be seen coming in and out of here. If you've no questions, then get to it. I took the dog out without anyone seeing and walked her around the capital. Aw, I think they're ready for belly scritches. Just like give it a little belly scritches. Aww. Yeah. Seems to have taken a liking to you.
But...
I could hear it from downstairs. Don't get it too excited. This is on YouTube, dog. Simply walk. Okay, a simple walk shouldn't be enough for you to let your guard down. It's proof she's smart.
Listen.
She's such a smart girl! It's just like Gerard has become every dog walker and dog owner.
Oh.
I trusted you unconditionally, sight unseen, and you think that makes it smart? Sure, whatever you say. Aww.
Hopeless.
I never liked this thing, ever since the first time I laid eyes on it. What? It was on the side of the road, buried from the neck down. Head bleeding, too. Probably hit by a rock at some point.
It's over.
He could have just given up and died, but he looked into my eyes and whimpered. Hated the sight of it. This poor little dog! I swear, I feel like there's more than one of me now. Why do I feel a massive disturbance waiting to happen? Suddenly, the gunner. Gunner is basically like a sniper.
Hmm?
This poor little dog. This poor little dog? You didn't feel drawn to it at all?
In those days.
I was once a stray myself. My earliest memory is of fighting a dog over a scrap of meat covered in dirt and getting bitten for my trouble. Wherever I went, I only found hunger and violence, so I robbed and stole anything and everything. I fought and I survived.
It's a living hell.
It was hell. I can't imagine.
Really?
I never have guessed to see who you are now. Was that just like me, just like giving like a slight flirt there? What am I doing, talking to a child about this?
Just a fantasy.
Just like that dog, I let my guard down like a fool. Never mind, forget I said anything. Understood.
Sure.
Yes.
Good. And while we're on the subject, a word of advice.
Listen.
This world is a bottomless hell, a bog of endless muck. If you trust another person to keep you afloat in it, you'll feel the sludge close over your head soon enough. Well, that's dark. Fun fact, there's an item from Hell Court that basically turns you into the Hollow Knight or the Shade Lord. Attacks are tentacles with a crest. Now that's fun. I've never heard of Hell Court.
Don't ever forget that.
To survive, you need the strength to make your way through that muck. Nobody can do it for you, and indeed, nobody else should. You need your own strength. But what if my strength... And I'd say that's well within your grasp. But what if my strength comes from others? Like, it's the power of friendship, Brigitte. And as I've learned from other games... Oh, Pale Court. How to turn to Hell Court? I have no idea. Either way, like, the power of friendship is an unbeatable strength.
Therefore...
In addition, I'd like to provide one other reward. I'm sure you're aware that there's a man in town tasked with exchanging mag obtained from hunting monsters in the land. I'll put in a word with them so they're more flexible with you, not just here in Grand Chad, but across the kingdom. Oh, the dog is so cute. I love the dog's just there in the corner. Attempts that kindness and trust. Rank up, rank 3.
No pain can stop
Merchant's rates. More skills can now be inherited by the merchant lineage in academia due to the effects of Scion skill. Like, which is alright, and I'm probably never going to do mag exchange. I think I did it, like, once in my original playthrough, and then, like, never again. I shouldn't be the one talking. You owe me some secrets of yours, after all that. So what does the throne mean to you, really?
You there.
What are your true motives? What are you really aiming to do? To improve the country? Like, let's be real. Uchronia is a cesspit. Because, like, it's a cesspool. Because, like, there's, like, it's a theocracy for one, which, as a religious person, I have to tell you, terrible way to lead a country. Like, that is just, it's a bad method of government. And then, you've got... And then, like, it's just racism, poverty, military, corruption, police brutality. Like, it's a rough world. It's a rough country. Like, I'm fixing it. I want to better this country. Your true motives, I said. Though, well, I suppose it's not impossible you really meet that. I can't tell what you're thinking at all, but I'll expose your true nature eventually. Balcor was made by someone who saw the outlines of the people in the White Defender fight and decided, yes, I want that lady. That gives me the delicate flower to fight me. Oh, is it like a boss rush fan game? Or like mod? Like, I want to beat up that lady with the stupid delicate flower quest.
I'm off.
That's all for today. Come by again when you can. I'm sure the dog will be delighted to see you. We get some money in mag, because we still get paid for this stuff,
The
remember?
new king draws nearer.
Still, as a reminder, the prince is dying. Like, that's like the underlying thing that's constantly going on. So these sand flashes, do you think we can really rely on something as unknowable as the movements of the wind? It seems so. According to the fortune teller, the signs continue to appear just as expected. Good. No changes to our plans then. Let's prepare as best as we can. Oh yeah, that's a mechanic I haven't actually shown off yet with this game. It is a useful one. I don't often use.
Bargain.
Oh, Idle's Day. Stores have plenty of bargains. If you laid your eyes on anything, today's the day. Oh, but also Maria. I'm sorry, Maria, but I will help you. I'm just waiting for a certain day. Like, I'm sorry. But here it is this year. So, traveler, do you find yourself in ignorance of the weather and thus subject to its whims? Fear not. I can tell you what clouds will come 2 days hence. This is not supposed to be the voice for the fortune tellers, but be honest. That is the dialogue. Hang on. That right there is the dialogue of a salesman. No, it's a mod that adds new charms to Hollow Knight and a new boss interaction for the failed champion, White Defender and the White Lady's Guards, Izmu, and the Grieving Lady that gives you the flower. Oh, neat! Regional forecast. If you'd like to check the weather before traveling, speak with a fortune teller. Then you can forecast the region's weather for the next 2 days. And it's not too bad. I pay for a weather reading just to show it off. So for the low price of 250 Reeve, you can just see the weather that'll happen. So it is fine at the moment. So everything is just fine at the moment. It'll be cloudy in places that don't matter. Oh, and it'll be a sand flash at day 3 of the Abandoned Tomb, when we cannot interact with it. So yeah, that's how this will work. So that's how this works. So if you want to go on a dungeon during bad weather, you can.
Pop by again, Martin.
Well, that, if you ever want to know which way the clouds are blowing, I'm here.
More people missing.
Okay, so first things first, it is Idle's Day, so I'm going to... Also, the lady that gives the flower is deadly. What the... Yeah, that makes sense. Like, mod-based boss fights are usually harder, but yeah, it just makes it all the more satisfying when you kill her. So, still can't buy anything here. And still have nothing to sell.
Alright then. Go.
I'm just looking to see what deals they've got. Even though I can't buy anything today. I'm actually a little close. Okay, hear me out. I know I said I wasn't going to do this. But...
Alright then.
Just trying to find where they were. I think... Thoroughfare? I think there was a mag exchange here. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can exchange enough mag now that I have increased rates. I'm gonna see if I can exchange it for the 1600 so I can get the weapon. Not weapon, so I can get the armor. Just to make my life a little bit easier. Okay, I don't see anyone who does mag exchange. They may be in the tavern. I'm check the tavern first. If not, then I'll head to Grand Trad. I just wanted to see if... So I'm going to Grand Trad.
Where to?
I remember them being on Sunshade Row.
Let's go.
Teleport!
What in the... Now what am I to do? Tournament
I thought that was a side quest. The way it whipped around, it looked like a different kind of bubble. Alright. Mag exchange that you purchase will purchase mag you've acquired in battle. The prices change day to day, but more favorable on days the weather is bad.
Looking to
Okay.
sell, are you?
Big cities like Grand Trevor are the only places you can exchange mag. Oh, okay. The association gave official notice to offer you a better rate on the mag you sell. I hear a voice. Accumulators, the exchange. The head is as useless as it works. Use them however you see fit. Thanks to Brigitte's merchant's rate, the exchange rate for mag has slightly increased. Okay, so I have 12,000. I have 12.9 thousand, and the the armor I'm looking to buy is at. I do it this way. So just 2,000 gets me a little more than enough. Although, nah, I should do it as the least amount as possible. But 2,000, so 2,000. I'm gonna confirm 2,000.
All right then.
Where to?
Let's go.
Echorin Armors. Indie Cross Shade Lord. Whenever that happens, everything is dead. Bro has the authority over the void, so we can easily take out the game master and all of them. I can imagine a giant void nailed. Yeah, because of the whole like the rift power thing. I forget what it was specifically called, but the thing that basically gives you all of your powers, it basically turning it, which would mean that if the knight ever got his hands on it, he'd be a god, and it would just be terrifying how dangerous he is. Not a god, but he'd be like a terrifying opponent. Okay, now I can buy the Recluse's clothes, and still have enough left over just because. I can't get the Brave Guards, and I don't want to just waste too much getting the Brave Guards. So for now, I'm just going to at least get the Recluse's clothes, and give them to her for the better armor. And then, yeah, sorry, well, not sorry, because this is, like, barely anything. So, sell that. Okay, I'm gonna head to the Gauntlet Runner now, so I can do the other quest I had. Because the only other things that were here, it'll take a long time before Chapter 3 is done. Relic Search is just, depending on what dungeon you're in, there will be a chest that will have the thing you're looking for. And this one I'm going to wait until after Heisme. So we're going to be doing the new King of the Imps. The only point that can easily defeat him is always the Undertale protagonist. Who's got some plot armor through the roof. I said, yeah, you do not mess with Frisk. Like, Frisk is probably the only one who could handle the night. Like, when he is, like, powered up by the rift.
Something.
What are we doing?
So, unfortunately, I won't be able to do anything at night after I do this.
You would pursue peril.
But,
It's
at
your
the
call.
very least...
Great. Let's move out.
I can get some... At the very least, this can be just a lot more money. And I can... like, do some ranking... do some investment into Royal Virtues. So we haven't actually... This is what the Cultivator is supposed to be, but, like, that's what the Plant Culture Chamber is, even though we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, Pride of Persuasion. So ridiculous. If they get hit by a gun, it's going to do 1 damage, even though it should be fatal. It is funny. Like, I mean, you saying that they're the only person who has a chance, but remember, we are getting 2 new people in Holland, like, into Indie Cross once Episode 3 comes out. Like, 2 that have been confirmed. V1 from Ultra Kill, and Zagreus from the Hades games. And at the very least, I know Zagreus probably has the best chance. Like, V1 and him. Yeah. So, I don't know much about Ultra Kill, except it's got, like, some, like, biblical elements to it. But I do know the Hades games, because I played Hades 1 and Hades 2. Zagreus has a good shot. Especially if he has Gygaros with him, Because if he's got his father's lance, he's got a good shot. So if he were the one to fight the knight powered up with the rogue energy, he may also have a good chance. So, like, I would put some money on him as well. Because again, I played the Hades games, and Zagreus is directly comparable to his father. And so, obviously, like, scaling to one of the big three of the Olympic gods puts you pretty high. The only other ones I would say he's comparable to as well are Melanoe and Kronos from Hades 2. Because he's actually fought Melanoe. So, that's good. V1 needs blood to heal, so he would have to flawlessly kill the Shade Lord. Yeah. So that, okay, so that's just another thing, because I don't really know Ultra Kill that well. It's something I want to play on the channel eventually, like maybe do a series on it, but I just haven't played it yet. But Zagreus, because you got Melanoe, who defeated Kronos and Typhon. Granted, she needed help with Typhon from Zeus, but still, like, she did handle Typhon, and she did beat Kronos without help. So, like, unless you count the boons as help, which I really don't, because that's like counting Crystal Dash and stuff like that for the Shade as help. Same with Madeline. V1, when he hits opponents, he can when he hits opponents, he can take blood from his opponents. But since the Shade Lord technically doesn't have blood, it would affect V1 the most. Because him absorbing the Shade Lord is not a. And then I gotta wait for part 2. But let's read. Oh wait. Absorbing Shade Lord is not a good situation because it'll mess up his systems badly and probably make him under his control. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But, so yeah, Zagreus is the best shot. Because part of Zagreus' lore is that if he ever dies, he'll just respawn at a pool of blood. But also, in the lore of Hades, even after he got his mom back into the underworld, he kept fighting his way out because he was promoted to security specialist. So he's done like really hard battles with like some of the most absurd and insane restrictions on him and difficulty spikes, and he's just been fine. So yeah, Zagreus would have like is probably another person with the best chance alongside Frisk. Pool of 1 V1. Oh god, oh no. That is bad, yeah. Like, he'd have, like, it'd be safer if Melanoe fought him, because she just respawns at a magic circle. Alright. Let's try to get some more eloquence from this book we're continuing to read.
That?
Apparently this book teaches you ways to ensure others will agree with you. This next part reviews some basics. Even if you make a flawless first impression, as the discussion progresses, the other person may erect an emotional wall and start giving you the cold shoulder. No matter what you say, they'll remain unreceptive. In these situations, issue a challenge. You must shock their systems to break down their walls. Shock their senses? Would you go about doing that? Stare them down, pretend to cry, scare them? Scare? What one would be better? Staring them down may just make them more like issuing a challenge is a good way. Like, pretending to cry would just make them feel pity for you. Scaring them depends on the person, but most likely would not work. Like, stare them down probably would work best. Like, as I've learned from Assassination Classroom.
Look at that.
Stare them down or something?
Sure.
I'm sure it would come as a shock to some people, but most of us just assume you're glaring. I feel like studying the art of persuasion has slightly increased my eloquence.
Alright.
Maybe scare him was it? Whatever. Getting someone's agreement doesn't seem like it would be too complex, but it's actually a lot to consider. Still more left to read in the book. I'll pick up from here next time. Just to try at this point further, if you were trying to fight V1, he would trick kill you so hard. You're not going to say too much because you haven't played the game. Yeah, I would believe that fighting V1 would be difficult. Because some creepy flying insects buzzing about on the deck. Dang, can't they just bugger off? There you go, Stroll. Anyway, we should deal with them before they get into the runner and cause a real headache. 'Tis hardly the time for your attempts at humor, but we should still get to the deck and eliminate these pests with haste. So yeah, so sometimes when you're in the Gauntlet Runner, you'll just have fights. But I can use it with the Magic Seeker! And pretty much the rule of thumb with these fights is just use skills and you'll be fine.
I can't afford to hold back.
So, I don't know anything else they're weak to. But I do have Mage Wind! I believe they're insecure. No, they're not insecure. Okay. Well, at the very least, I've still got Cyclo. Oh, an Elementa!
I shall fight as the
noble. These are, as always, very, very important to fight.
I will fight with pride. Let's go. Wind!
Cyclo.
Let justice prevail.
Unfortunately, all I really have for an attack is Mage Lights. I don't have any ice skills. I didn't give myself Blizz.
There they go.
And they ran away. Dang it! That would have been a lot of that Archetype XP also. Oh well. I'm gonna have to put Blizz on someone for when that time comes. Best way to put it is he took so many weapons from so many of his enemies. If you know what his enemies are, you would pretty much be suffering.
There are demons in those woods.
Well, I mean, I haven't played it yet. I plan on doing it on the channel at some point in the future. Oh, and also, a little bit of free advertising.
Now befitting of its name.
Not sponsored, I just want to say, but I was out shopping yesterday, and I ended up picking up, well, not yesterday, but the day before, this weekend, this last weekend, I went out shopping, and I ended up buying Pokemon Pokopia for the Nintendo Switch 2. It's still in this plastic. So, at some point in the future, I want to do a series on Pokemon Pokopia, because, honestly, this just intrigues me. This intrigues me a bit, so, whether you want to see a series on this or not, I hope you do, because I'm gonna be honest, I do want to play this game. This just does look kind of fun. Here's all better for not to chat. This just the idea of you're a Ditto turned into a human talking to Pokemon and basically just being Animal Crossing plus Minecraft. It intrigues me, especially when I've heard it actually is a good game. A lot of people do love Pokemon Pokopia, so expect this on the channel in the future. And one more thing with the channel, I am planning at the start of March, so 2 months from now, I am planning to do another series smash. So to decide another series, but specifically what I will do on my birthday. So I said this once before, I talked about this once, but but for my birthday on the channel, I want to do a series on a game from my childhood. I was originally going to make it a vote, but then I realized that would be too small of a time frame for a thumbnail from a thumbnail guy, Callan. So to make it nicer and a bit more climactic, I'm going to be doing a series smash on it. And hopefully you guys will be a bit more cooperative on it than last time when you all just kept throwing a fit over Deltarune. Or over the Delta Traveler game. Oh, yeah.
Just.
So that, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, and the Goblin King. We gotta take out the weaker Magic King Goblin. I didn't vote for anything. That's because I didn't do it yet. I was originally going to schedule it for the beginning of March, but then I decided to cancel it. So that's why you didn't vote for any, because I didn't do it yet. And then I decided to not do it. So just expect a series Smash in the future. Which is basically just I do an AI Smash fight, like Smash Bros. Tournament, against it with just the CPU, just like CPU Smash Bros. Not the only problem. Look at the bugs.
Well,
yeah. Okay. What are you doing here? You lot bounty hunters? Be careful ahead. The Godborn King's no joke. I tried taking out his little friends, but then the Godborn King suddenly became stronger. We're going to fight it. Don't let it be the last one standing. You think you want to take out the cronies first, focus on him, but that's not going to work like you might think. That's actually very helpful. Thank you.
Okay then.
Alright.
Let's go.
Here's today's exploration. Okay, also, I was not going to say anything about Delta Traveler and Delta Runa because I'd be vibing. Yeah, I'm not against, because I actually did enjoy. I did enjoy Delta Traveler. That was a really fun fan game. But I'm just saying, when I included that, my chat was just all about it. Like, all they said was, like, Delta Traveler for the win, Delta Traveler for the win. So much so that when it eventually lost, everyone was just so mad about it. So much so that when my pick came up, like, everyone was more like, yes, Delta, like, yes, like, come on, Delta Traveler, please. So, like, that's why I ended up just hating a bit and just saying we'll do two things. Just because chat was really insistent.
They yet cling to life.
Also, I forgot to put Blizz on again. I gotta do it after.
Still up?
In the name of justice. They try hard.
Is everyone alright? Take this!
Alright, so even if one of them runs, I at least got one. Okay, so even though one red elemental left, I still got something.
I won't hold back! A tough one.
I'm sorry, aren't you trying to scream upstairs? I want to go upstairs just to check to make sure nothing bad happens. I've returned. Again, Ultra Kill is finished, but what I heard from the most recent report, they're going to release the last update, which holds all levels and all the new weapons and upgrades and S levels. There's more, but I'm not going to say it all. Kill not killer. They're kind of a bit because you play as a robot that murders anything inside it. In the sight. Oh, okay. Not inside. He is just in sight. Okay, I'm just gonna set this up now. So I was just double checking. Yeah, so she's still knight, he's still warrior. I'm the magic seeker because I didn't want to invest into anything else at the moment. Yeah, so first thing I'm gonna do is a bit more skill inheritance. So I'm not gonna have Hama, I'm gonna take Blizz. I don't think she had anything else. Like, I could have Medi. I feel like I should still keep Medi on just in case. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, yeah, so I'll just leave it at that. I was thinking about using the mag to, like, get more, like, spending mag to unlock more, but I decided against it, because that just seems like that'd be irritating. So, record my journey.
Yep. No choice.
Right there.
We'll win now then, let's just do a mini dungeon.
Let's go. No. You're here?
I can't.
Right, let's keep this up. I see you.
Crit.
I will fight with pride.
Nice going, Captain.
Just looking to see something else. So all he has is round slash. She has jump thrust, medium pierce to block an enemy, lowest defense.
Not this skill. Behold.
Nope, I'm just melee.
The freedom of a wanderer.
Magic seeker.
Yes, okay. I just wanted to ensure an unscathed victory.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
That'll do. I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while. Cat alert!
I see the enemy.
Cat alert?
Get ready, everyone!
This could be our chance.
Galka just said cat alert! It's like, there's a cat nearby where?
Guess we better stay on our
And
toes.
Godborn are always hard because they have no weaknesses. So you're usually better off just playing it a little safe. Oh no.
This won't do.
Elemental attack? Oh, never mind, we got him killed. Oh wait, that's right. Demon Slayer Pike, I think does more damage against him.
Now, what's the play?
Does Godborn count as a demi student? Let me double check. Pretty sure they do though.
Woo, not too shabby.
I
Let's
don't
keep
even
this up,
remember
everyone.
Demon Slayer Pike's like special ability.
Not bad, if I say so myself.
What now?
It's been a little while. Yeah, increased damage against demi-humans with +2 strength and +2 endurance.
Right there.
Forward.
Nothing would be too
All right. How's that?
There they are.
So she's gonna be really helpful here.
Okay. Let's give this all we've got. You're here?
I can't.
Almost finished. I stand ready.
I'm actually gonna pass the turn because I didn't want to risk any of them coming out of stun from her attack. That's just racist damage. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is. But I mean, any kind of Bane-based damage is basically just racist weapon. It's like unless it's like in Fire Emblem where it's like you do more damage against cavalry or you do more damage against armored. with like hammers or Zumba or like cavalry style weaponry. Like at that point, it's not racism. It's just you picked the wrong day to wear armor or ride a horse. That's just classic. It's just class racist. That's just classist. It's just class divide at that point.
No,
I mean, if you think about it, a lot of like weapons like actually, you're not wrong. Any weapon system that's basically you do more damage against people of a certain class is just like class divide. It's the truest form of class divide. Like any kind of Bane-based equipment. Like, you're not entirely wrong with that. Like, the one time when it's good is just in this case.
There they are.
So remember, kids, it's not racist if it's attached to a weapon.
There.
Like, that's the kind of lesson I want to teach to our youth. Like, the weapon isn't racist if it's attacking, it's not racist if it's attached to a weapon. Ooh, crit.
I shall fight.
You're not fixing the gate.
It's okay. We can do this.
This isn't helping at all, dude. You know that, right? Like, who says I wanted to help? Like, who says I don't just want to become more of the problem?
Only 2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
He's like, why be the solution when you can be the problem? Like, the things we should be teaching our youth, don't be the solution, be the problem. That leads to others making a solution.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
That's the America I promise. Vote Gerard as your king.
Foes have fallen. We are safe for the time being.
There they are.
Alright, let's push through!
Charging in. I'm right here.
Very impressive.
Right there.
It's like Goblin Slayer. Zeus is only with the goblins because goblins basically brutally murder people. I mean, in his case, he's actually right, because the goblins are horrible. Ow. Try to rest my... I missed my shoulder rest. And I was just adjusting myself in my chair.
3 remaining! I stand ready! Fight there! 2 remaining!
You never let us down.
But, yeah, I do love Goblin Slayer, and I really hope we get another season. Because that was as good and the closest I'd ever get to something like Berserk. But I did love that anime. They're not wrong on that. But to be fair, in his defense, like, the goblins are actually evil. They are, like, pure evil. And you would also be the same way if you saw them do what happened to his sister.
Forward!
Also, doesn't help that his weapon is specifically made to cut down big opponents because it's a giant sword. Yeah, Berserk, like dragons. Oh wait, I think you're talking about Guts' Dragon Slayer.
2 remaining! Is everyone up?
Like, that's not the weapon Goblin Slayer uses. He uses a short sword because it's easier to fight goblins since they mostly are in caves. But like, the talk about like racing aside, like I do love Goblin Slayer as a character because, like, for one, it's funny how antisocial he is.
There they are.
Because all his life has ever been devoted to is just fighting off. That is a big story. Yeah, you were thinking Guts. I like let it slide because I'm gonna be honest. I personally like to call Goblin Slayer Berserk Light because it is basically because it is like Berserk, even with the essay, but it's just a little bit lighter.
Is everyone up?
Is it one shot? Yes, nice. like it's a little bit lighter. It's got a bit more humor to it. So it is Berserk light. Although I will be honest, if the two were to get into a fight, Goblin Slayer loses. Just because, like Goblin Slayer is intelligent. That is probably the one bonus I would give with Goblin Slayer, is that he's smarter than Guts. Guts may have a lot of actual, like, training. Like, Guts may have, like, years of formal training with multiple different groups, but Goblin Slayer is very crafty and creative with how he fights both goblins and non-goblin monsters. But he is not he's not strong enough or fast enough to deal with Guts. Nor could he properly deal with the Berserker armor.
Observe the... I see you!
Now that's just my little nugget of inspiration. Go.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming.
Nope, but also that was an unscathed triumph. You're so close. Like, I'm close to getting rank 20 with the with warrior, which will lead to swordsman.
Right there.
We strike first.
This will just be helpful for when we're going after Times
You're here?
No.
Two remaining.
It's all always come through. Hulkenberg got them right
It's
in
okay.
the weak spot.
We can do this.
Yeah, so I could just compare and contrast if I need to. To compare, like, who's lower health to see who can have a quicker kill.
The freedom of a wanderer.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
Not bad.
Our foes have fallen. We are safe for the time being.
Just thinking. Actually, maybe I should just collect items first. What are you doing here? You're a candidate in the tournament, are you? Aren't you? I am too, actually. I'm no bounty hunter, though. Can't even defeat a single goblin. Does that mean you might not be cut out for this? Why don't you just head a run to the tournament? I got fired from my workshop, but I couldn't bring myself to tell the missus. When I heard about the tournament, I figured it'd be my chance. Wishful thinking. Be honest with your wife, dude. Yeah, you're right, little man. I really lost sight of the big picture. Just need to summon the stones and tell my wife. Okay, time to put nut up. I appreciate the sense you're talking to me. So let me tell you this. The bounty you're looking for will come out if you hunt the goblins. Yeah, we know. But specifically when, I can't tell you. When you're fighting the goblins, make sure to keep your health up. That intel wasn't much use to a man of my strength, but maybe you'll be different. I wish you luck. I think it is specifically after like 4 or 5.
I see the enemy.
Feel the power.
Yeah, nice work.
Alright, and now I'm just going to avoid all of them. Because my thought is, only fight the Vesps, fight the Goblin that can just be easily killed.
Right there.
Come on!
All right, we did it.
See the enemy. Time for some close combat.
That was brilliant.
Come on.
Really?
Hey, good one.
Right there.
Very.
Okay. Okay, and then deal with the Vesps. We could also de-aggro the other Goblin. Or Goblin.
I can't afford to hold back.
Okay, so
Electricity's no good against them.
271, 263, 275. So you're the lowest each.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Keep down.
Keep it up.
But yeah, I do love Goblin Slayer. It is a good anime. If you're looking for a good dark fantasy, I recommend Goblin Slayer. It is not for kids at all.
It's okay.
But if that is not the kind of, but if that's not enough to deter you, or you don't care, then I recommend it.
Is everyone up? I see you!
Or if you're an adult like me, then I recommend it.
What a finale! Keep your energy.
Also, Goblin Slayer
everyone.
is just a cool protagonist. Like, despite him always wearing armor all the time, he is, like, he's got that aura. I don't think I was. I don't remember if I had anything else in it.
Keep it. I don't think we can avoid a fight here.
I see No, okay.
This could be our chance.
We'll fight him.
We're evenly matched.
Papyrus.
Guess we better stay on our toes.
A tough one. No. What?
I believe they have a similar weakness.
Number swindle.
I will count on you.
Win. Last one. The captain took one down. Only one left. Finish them
All
off.
yours.
We're clear.
Pass the turn. Melee.
We're got them right in their
Melee.
wheelhouse.
There we go.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
Okay.
Looks like it's not safe yet.
I'm just trying to find a good beat for me to play while I beat Absolute Radiance. Attempt. I made an attempt to beat Ascended Absolute Radiance. Good luck. I usually what I'll do is I'll just find a long video to play if I'm doing a game. So that's usually, so if that helps. What I've been doing recently is rewatching a retrospective series on Power Rangers, on every Power Rangers season. The series isn't finished yet. Like, it's so far gone up to Super Mega Force. Super Mega Force. The infamous season. Okay, so I've been enjoying that little retrospective series. Especially since it covers the Power Rangers seasons I hadn't watched, like Time Force and Mystic Force.
What now?
I don't feel like there was something I was gonna... No. I don't know. Unless... No. I'm close on Warrior, though. And then once that's done, I gotta look something up.
Right there. Charging in. Okay. Let's give this all he's got. Vitus power.
Blizz.
You hit their weakness.
In the name of
Current
justice.
song has good a reason. I have no clue what that is. Slicer.
By the swan.
Let justice prevail.
They're weak to ice. Let's stop them cold.
I defer to you, Magic Seeker.
I'll pass the turn. Kill with the Blizz. I was thinking, like, if it didn't kill, I would have just gone into Stroll with another Slicer, but that works too.
I only hope this proves me more worthy. A new
Slash
power to wield.
boost, increase slash attack by 20%. Mastery has resulted in continued growth. Strength increased by 2. We have mastered the warrior. Okay, now I gotta look something up real quick. This is just a little... I'm not gonna say why I'm looking this up real quick. This is just a little bit of preempting. Excuse me. So, one sec. Okay, I was just checking something for future investment, and it's not ready yet, so Stroll is gonna stay as a warrior for a very long time.
There they are.
I don't think anything would be too tough. As long as we're careful, I think we'll be fine with these.
Gold Beetle.
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
Okay. Now I'm ready to start going after the
Right there.
goblin mages.
This battle's ours.
And seeing if I can just rid of this. I just wanted to explore the forest first before doing this.
I can't. I die hard.
I stand
I
ready.
can't die hard.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak
Let's stay
spot.
calm.
Oh, okay, that didn't go the way I wanted that to. I'm kind of hoping for a kill, or at least it not waking up. Okay.
3 enemies left. We can do this.
Almost finished.
Only 2
Preserve
enemies
the
left.
enemy.
Stay sharp.
I see you.
Slayer, right?
Hulkenberg got
Card.
them right in their weak
The freedom of a one.
I think I said that.
In the name of
Skip
Gopher.
turn
Is everyone all hooked?
and unscathed triumph.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
You're welcome.
Good. Oh, you found new powers.
Yes, I did.
Oh, hey.
Okay. 5. I can sense it will appear soon, I'm sure. Okay.
Almost
So,
done.
one
Fighting
more,
holds you caution.
and we'll have done it. Auto recover.
There they are.
There shouldn't be anything we can't handle.
Time for some close combat. We have the edge.
This could be our chance.
Still up?
They're immune to light. Careful, everyone.
Immune to light, resistant to most elements, weak to wind and dark. We don't have anyone who uses dark. And pierce. Okay.
We're evenly matched. Guess we
And
better
this
not
kills.
get too much for the captain.
In the name,
Let's
all
keep
yours.
going.
Observe the enemy.
They're immune to light. Careful, everyone.
238, 231, 231. These ones are actually a little weaker.
Hulkenberg got them right
The
in their
freedom
weak
of a
spot.
wanderer.
Now,
Let's go,
what's the
Captain.
play? I shall vanquish evil.
Go for it. Leave it to them. I'm sorry. The battle theme is so good.
I see you.
Like, it's up there with the lights. It's up there in terms of best battle themes alongside most Persona tracks and the Final Fantasy VII theme. Like, the Metaphor Refantazio fight theme is up there with some of the best fight tracks.
I'll strive for greater
20? Let's give myself a bit more magic.
Our foes have fallen. We are safe for the time.
Hey,
We're not safe for the time being, Hulkenberg. I'm sensing a powerful presence. Seems the pack leader has finally made its entrance.
Oi.
Hey, that's... the Gobborn King. It's the Goblin Lord from Goblin Slayer. I've been watching Gilded Guy in that song. Is it actually in the latest episode? Oh, being it as good a reason. Oh, hey, nice.
No worries.
Oh, wait, I didn't read what she said. The Goblin King, careful. I'm getting signs that he's way stronger than the others. Yeah, I'm sure he's stronger than the average Goblin, but he's still a Goblin. Nothing to fret about, I should think.
Don't lose focus.
Would that it were so, but a Goblin that grows that big is likely capable of greater thought. We must stay on guard. Yeah, this is just like Goblin Champion and Goblin Lord from Goblin Slayer. What? He's always big and puts king in his name. I say we show him the price of his hubris. Are you trying to make him angry? You've shown us such hospitality, Your Majesty. Let us move now to the exchange of gifts. Wait, do I have anything that can put him to sleep? I just remembered that. Do I have an item that can put my opponent to sleep? Rage, Forget, Charm, Hex, Paralysis, Malady, Poison. No, I do not. Nor do I have a skill that can. Also, just look at these. So, I can do the 300 Almighty to one foe, Cure Pony Roast, restore 250 HP and cure poison for all allies, restore 400 HP and cure burn for one ally. Okay? So I cannot inflict ailment like I was recommended to do. between the two of them, I think letting Goblin Esto live is the best. So I'm gonna take out most of them. It's just that don't leave the Goblin King alive, like, alone. So I'm just gonna kill everyone around.
You better be sure.
Now, are you prepared?
Now are you prepared?
4 remaining.
Is everyone all right?
So here's my strategy. Take out most of the ones around. Okay, raising everyone's attack, raising all their attack. Now, filthy strike for the filthy, you know, and that's Malady. That's actually
Stroll's been hit with a sickness. We're in trouble with him weakened.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Still up?
I'm worn out.
I think I got something to heal that. Yeah, ailment absolution.
I stand ready.
Which sounds like a dope skill. Not gonna lie. Like, ailment absolution.
Let's stay calm.
I don't know why.
Not bad.
Well, actually, I do kind of know why.
Oh, please.
Ow.
What can I do?
Oh God! Do not kill Stroll. Okay, thank you for. I'm actually kind of thankful that's how that happened. Okay, take down Manhunter Governesto.
Toxins of.
We gotta cure her before the toxins kick in.
I will fight with
Okay,
pride.
that didn't do much. Why is Stroll doing so little? Alright. Expensive medicine.
My thanks.
Alright, this is gonna hurt bad. Dark Sword. Why are they focusing in on Stroll? Really? Oh, our defenses got lowered. I think I may have missed that. Okay, take you down.
You never let us down.
And then a revival medicine. At least he doesn't have lower defense. Their attacks return to normal as well. But then they just raise their attack again. Okay, that wasn't that powerful of a strike.
No holding back!
Cure her before the toxins kick in.
I'll cut you down!
Slicer.
The toxins have claimed me. Fight there! The freedom of a wanderer. Magic Seeker! Maybe not.
I have to do it this way. Do I just use... Yeah, I will. Curative Coney Roast. It seems a little, like, extra using it now, but it does also cure the poison.
Only a flesh wound.
So episode 8 of the Amazing Digital Circus is coming out really soon. I'm looking forward to it. They've been hyping this up for so long, especially after how the last episode ended with the beach party. Like that, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see how they wrap up the Amazing Digital Circus, because I believe this is the last one. I believe this is the last episode, and then they're gonna focus on Gaslight District and the Knights of Guinevere and that new one they teased, Gametopia, I think it was called. So I'm looking forward to it. Okay, we took him down. Now we can just do cleanup.
Magic Seeker!
Also, my sword is a violin. I'm just not... Well, I've noticed it for a bit. I just want you to know that the weapon I use is a violin. Oh, we got a new weapon for the warrior. The scrap metal slab.
That'll do. Nice.
Alright.
I shall strive to use this power wisely.
Also, I just thought on something that you may hate me a bit for.
Made it somehow.
We managed it. Bloodyak, he was strong. Didn't figure that out from a goblin. Next time maybe we can skip the insults, all that business and hubris, and it's just a goblin. Oh, I said that more to boost everyone's spirits, you know? Rally the troops, all that. Yes, you rallied the goblin's troops quite sufficiently. Really? You honestly think I made it worse? Weigh in here, Gerard. Did I help or hinder? You didn't change anything. My heart's stereo would beats for you, so listen close. Yeah, I made like a similar. Yeah, I still remember when I made that joke with the Rotom stereo form.
Hey.
So I expect a lot more jokes to be made about that when I do the when I eventually take care of Pokemon Procopia. Nah, surely that was just a coincidence. Like, they weren't that intelligent. They're not like goblins in Goblin Slayer that are capable of making traps and, you know, essaying women.
Hey.
Stereotype. Actually, we do have a confirmed dual typing for it. It's actually been confirmed by Pokemon that it is a normal electric type. So it's an electric normal type. So we don't know if if the Pocopian forms are going to be in the main games. If they are, I'd expect them to be from like side quests, like special gift Pokemon, like we did with like certain regional variants in other games. But if we do, then we at least know like one of their typings. So I look forward to it. The only one I don't see a Pocopian for is a Chef Greedent, because it's literally just a Greedent in wearing chef clothing. But for things like the Mosslax, the Professor Tangrowth, and the Spookachu, which is like the ghost type Pikachu, I could definitely see it. Rotom Dex is electric steel. I don't think they ever confirmed that, but that would be believable. Like, I don't know if that was actually confirmed or not, but if it was, I'd believe it. There, see? Though I suppose I have to restrain myself from carelessly provoking our enemies either way.
Jeez.
Oh, you're taking it to heart? To misjudge an opponent's strength is to disclose one's lack thereof. My father used to say that. Being humbled like this drives his point home. Well, that's enough introspection for one day. Let's head back to the recruitment center and report.
What do you want to do?
Want to go straight back to the center? Yes. I've already explored all there is to explore, so let's just head back. Nothing left for me to explore.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, leaving a dungeon. Leaving a dungeon, you can choose to return. Yeah. So, basically, you could just choose to skip a day if you're in a dungeon, if you just want to heal, which is kind of useful. Like, if you had made it to a good point, but you had ended up exhausting too much MP, and, like, you're really dangerous, but you don't want to finish the dungeon later, like, it is helpful. If you're in a dungeon, you cannot travel again elsewhere on that day. So,
hey,
like, because it is still just like any other dungeon.
Okay then.
Let's leave. Teleports! I just love the teleport animation of just like your silhouette. Like, it is just kind of fun. And of course, nurse with the booze.
Alright.
Well, is the Godborn King taken care of then? Now the people who live around Martyria can rest easy. Let woe befall any monster who underestimates his opponents. We still on that, but the lesson is learned. Even should something pose no great threat on his own, strength is often found in numbers. You gotta report that in. You gotta report in at the recruitment center. Gerard, let's get to that soon.
Nonetheless.
Yeah. About that sand flash, hardly seems like one is coming. Do you suppose it might turn up for the worse on that day? The seers are really wrong, in my experience. Let's assume the weather will change as described. I thought myself utterly exhausted, but this meal is delectable. I shall sleep well after such a feast. Yep. This is right. Ditto or failed attempts at making a Mew, but yet there seems to be infinite of them. Either they're self-replicating, or they're taking animals and turning them into Ditto, which is the scarier thought. I believe that it's just cellular replication, because Ditto itself is like a sentient organ, is like a sludge that's able to transform into other Pokemon, so it'd be more believable, especially considering that you can hatch Ditto from eggs, and you can also, like, breed them with most other Pokemon, except for, like, obviously Pokemon that are unbreedable, like legendaries and genderless, but when it comes to Ditto, like, I would believe it more that they're just like duplicating off of each other, because they're like a self-replicating slime. Like, that would be a bit more believable, because the whole like taking over cells and being like Majin Buu, that's just terrifying. All right, so let's turn in.
Take a look.
We defeated the Gobborn King. Here's his loincloth. He is now just a corpse in the forest with his meat out. That's basically what they were asking. And an increase to courage and money. Yes. Oh wait! Rank 2 courage!
Courage.
'Tis one of the virtues a ruler must possess. If thou aspire to true sovereignty, kindle the flame of thy courage to ignite the hearts of thy people. A conqueror needs that precious kindling with which a follower's passions may be inflamed. And we got a bit of a popularity rank, not much, but a little bit. I mean, it was like 400, it was like 300 people, but still. Hey, I may need you for the next one as well. Any contract I send your way is as good as done in my book.
Come on!
Instead of all that flattery. Come now, don't be like that. I'm making sure you're well rewarded, aren't I? That reminds me, it's not exactly a bounty, but I heard that something strong escaped from the Grand Cathedral's mausoleum back in the capital. Some high and mighty noble in the capital is looking for someone who can take it down. Said something about it having made off with the family heirloom. Claims the reward will be a pretty read, but the army's too busy to deal with a personal request, I think. Oh, okay, here it is.
Oh, yeah?
This is the request I was thinking it was before. You say that, but they can transform into anything and anyone, so replicating DNA from people and turn them into Pokemon is a series of Pokemon in a series of Pokemon kind of makes sense. I can kind of see that, but also, well, yeah, I mean, even though it's like a lab creation, that still makes sense. So, yeah, I can see that. Also, I was initially going to say I was going to disregard like talking to Maria in place of talking with Stroll.
Let's go.
But it looks like I'm just gonna deny both of them for this quest, even though I'm not gonna be able to turn it in for a bit. So I'm at least gonna see what the deadline is, because this is actually gonna be 2 quests at once. So yes, trouble must die, or even something that matter.
What?
Well, here's a racist. But I bet your problems are perfectly trivial. Alright.
That's terribly unfair.
Wife died in an incident at the Grand Cathedral, attacked by one of the reanimated corpses. Fortunately, that means the heirloom necklace that she was wearing, my heirloom necklace, was left lying about somewhere in there. I need to retrieve it at all costs. I'll get it.
Can hardly believe such a thing.
Yeah, you're still a racist. If you have anything to do with that, yeah, still a racist. Whoever brings back the black jewel necklace from the Grand Cathedral's mausoleum, he'll give 4,000 to Reeve. Wow, that is not that good of a it's good because you actually unlock a new part of the mausoleum, but that really is just like less than the pigeon quest. Alright. The necklace was stolen by a large ghostly monster. From what I've heard, the army plans to simply seal off the entrance to the mausoleum in August. Before that happens, I need the assistance of a brave lord.
So,
Alright. I will show them up and collect a reward in the process.
let's give it a shot.
We have 30 days. Oh, wait, 30 days. Oh, that's plenty of time to handle the Heist Mace stuff and, like, a little extra. So, yeah. But this also, this is interesting because this actually will lock off a dungeon to you. The Sandglass Curious. An increase in courage and less money than the Pigeon Quest. Granted, it is still compensated because, again, it's courage, you get armor, but also you unlock a new part of a dungeon.
Okay then.
The Underground Mausoleum. You pass through. Yeah, we know where it is. Alright, but that's not all that's here. There is one other quest. Excuse me. Those blasted noble idiots. How am I supposed to gather the mortar skulls from the skeletons now? Skeletons? Like, dead? Well, I do make a habit of eavesdropping in on people's private monologues. Well, it's not like it's gonna change my fate either way.
Hey.
We were talking about those skulls earlier, right? Why in the world would you need those? There's no way that a fairy and an elder could have empathized with the plight of a man like me. Alright, you're racist, screw off. The fairy. Hold on, don't tell me you're the ones who put down that mess at the Grand Cathedral. I must admit, it's hard to believe an elder could be that skilled, but if the rumors about you are even a little bit true, then you might just be able to do something for me. I need someone to bring me some mortar skulls from the Grand Cathedral's mausoleum. Sounds interesting. Just reminds me, I need a pristine I need a human skull, and don't ask any questions. Only if you don't ask any questions. Yeah, okay? Proceeds to pull out 7 pristine human skulls. Take your pick. This one's fine. To really do it, you're a lifesaver. The mausoleum's a complete den of monsters, so there's no way in that guy to ever set foot in there myself. All I need you to do is bring me 8 mortar skulls. I understand the nature of the request is rather unsavory, but I have my reasons. At this rate, I'll get the death sentence for sure. Huh? I can't explain it now, but I'll give you all the sordid details when you bring me those skulls. Death sentence? Yeah, wait, what?
Please help.
I'll kill you if you don't bring me the skulls. I need the goods by July 30th. Your success determines my fate. So be sure to help me before then. Okay, so
Give it a shot.
it's also just 30 days. So like, we get armor, even less money. It's funny that the quest to get the pigeon parcel was more money than these quests. That's kind of funny. That's it. I guess we can't let the guy get executed. Want to stop in the mausoleum? I wouldn't be against it. Yeah. I think this is the only quest. Like, there's one other, I believe, but this is like one of the only quests that involve you having to go back to a previous dungeon.
All right then.
So there's like,
Where
there's
to?
these 2 that we've just done, and then there's that. I'm actually gonna hold off on that. So, real talk. Oh, wait, never mind. We can't even rank up with Stroll. So, forget I ever said anything, and let's help out Maria. Alright, let's talk with Maria for a bit. Of course. But first I just want to double check what abilities I'm going to be getting here. Just Healer Enlightenment, which makes it cheaper to study the healer, but I'm still going to do it.
Thank you.
You come with me then. Alright, hang on, let me just pull up my guide that just makes this a little, like, not really easier or quicker. It's just like, now then, let's get more mag. This is how I get more mag. For studying.
And so...
She's been down for, she's been so down for so long. Not that I'd expect her to be a giggling ball of energy after all that's happened, but she seems to feel the need to put on a brave face. She's holding back.
Really?
Sounds like she's bottling up her emotions. She must be. She's a good girl, but still. There are many who see Greece as a hero who tried to take down a tyrant, but the city has its fair share of Louis supporters. I worry about what would happen if more people found out Maria is his daughter. So I sat her down and very clearly explained to keep her relationship secret. She promised, but now she's acting like nothing's wrong. Poor girl can't talk to anyone about her feelings. My heart aches for her. And that's where you come in. I wanted to ask a favor of you. I think the inn suffocates her. Would you mind taking her somewhere to talk? Even if all you do is lend her an ear, she would appreciate it. Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Whatever I can do to help, leave it to me. Never the reliable one, aren't you? I have a feeling Maria will open up to you. He's like, alright, let's help a child with depression. Thank you for doing me this favor. I'll fetch Maria then. It's such a long time since I went for a walk. Thank you for coming today, mister.
Hey.
I remember this place. When we first came to the capital, I fell down around here. Couldn't see anything because it was really dark. And Papa, he just patted me on the head and said, "You okay?" Mister?
Hmm.
You can tell me.
Sure.
Don't worry, you can tell me anything. It's just... never mind. I mean, there's something, a whole lot of somethings, but I'm not sure which one to ask first.
Oi there!
I heard that would-be assassin used to live around here. Also, Mew is technically the same. It can be any Pokemon and to learn any move. So, in a way, it can do the same thing with you, but at a far better scale. EVs and IVs probably being max. I wouldn't think Mew could do the same thing. Like, they do both know teleport. Not teleport. They both do know transform, and they have the same shiny. I don't think Mew is able to do that. Like, I think Ditto could only have that potential because it is a failed experiment and just like some unstable molecular structure. But I think because Mew was the original, I think at best all it could do is just transform, but I don't think it could like take you over. You mean the madman who tried to kill Luis? Yeah, him. Can you believe some washed up mercenary thought he'd be able to take out Luis? But me slowly drawing my swords. Maybe he went from mad to hunger. Last thing we need is more guardsmen prowling about because of him. I'll tell him off. I'll tell him off with my sword.
No.
Wait, no, don't do it. They'll find out about Papa. You have to keep it a secret. Tell me stories about your journey. About places outside of Grand Trad. I mean, I can't really tell about much places, but I can. Maria and I walked around aimlessly as we talked about various things. Oh, now this art here, that's art. They're defacing the hushed honeybee. Oh, and they're racist. Pardon me. Please don't scribble there. That's Miss Fabienne's house. Also, who says about full takeover? Full takeover, because that's kind of what we were talking about with Ditto. Like, taking animals and turning them into Dittos. Like, but either way, like I think Mew at the very least could just transform. We know through the anime that Mew can be invisible. Oh, and also, so I'm just gonna pull out my sword real quick on these children. Well, yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna sharpen the sword. It's like, really have my hand readied. Just like, hand on the sword. Apologize. Now! Like, oh, you call me stupid? I know that does it. Like, full decapitation. Am I weird? Nah, you're not. Like, you're not weird.
No.
Not at all. You mean it?
I'm
Some dirt
sorry.
got on the picture you gave me. I'm really sorry. I was so happy when you gave it to me. You didn't forget your promise. I wouldn't break a promise. I like to imagine Mew's been trying to restore the world's balance by turning animals into Pokemon and occasionally a couple of humans, and that's why we have Abra.
Certainly.
I mean, isn't it just explained that the reason for, like, Kadabra is just, like, ESP being a real thing? But, like, Mew, with that being, like, Mew's purpose would kind of make sense. But, I mean, Pokemon doesn't really do much with lore. So, thank you.
Okay.
I do feel better when I look at your picture. I know that you're traveling all over and doing your best, mister. That's why I have to do my best, too. I can sense Maria's vigorous determination and an unshakable trust that she's placed in me. Rank up! We have ranked up with the small child. Now the healer is cheaper. Was it true? My parents didn't... No, it wasn't. Nobody tells me the truth about anything. They all just say that I'm still a kid. Do they not want to tell me because I'm a kid? They don't want to say it was my fault. Oh. It makes sense because strong psychic powers Mew senses the abnormal psychic ability and decide if they should or shouldn't be a Pokemon with psychic abilities. Maybe they do it as a means of protecting them. Kind of like Sabrina in the anime, when her psychic powers when like her psychic powers were like uncontrollable, and it led to her being like a little bit like corrupted by it. Maybe Mew would turn certain humans into Pokemon to help with that. He did it for you.
No.
He did all of this for your sake. Oh, why? Why can't I see it? Oh, Maria. You have to go back to Miss Fabienne's.
By the way...
It's not too much trouble. Can you... We'll tap it? I'll visit you again.
Maria.
I'll come and visit you again, Maria.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a promise. So, see you later, right? Like I said, I love the Maria storyline because you're basically just helping a child with depression, like, after her father had died. Like, it's really sad, but it's like, it's heartwarming at the same time. Back to the Martira Tavern. So, we can't do any followers. Oh wait, no we can! Brigitte! I doubt I'll ever see him again. Let's talk.
Now what am I to do?
Ah, just you.
So it's you. You seem unscathed. Sorry, if you're looking for work, there's nothing here for you. Just go home. Something happened? Come inside. Alright. Let me pull up Brigitte.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, what? Hang on, I'm not looking. I no longer have any work for you. Oh. Oh, that's right. The dog is no longer here. You let her go? You turned the dead children of the forest into phantoms because you felt bad for them, or they naturally turn. I think it is just simply they naturally turn. I think the Pokedex actually says that it's like a Lost Woods type of situation. Like, kids got lost in the woods, found a cut down tree stump, rested on it, died, and then merged with that severed stump. I think that's actually canon. Did you let her go? That's what I should have done. No, she was taken. I'm sorry. I know you kept your silence as promised. Fortunately, that didn't stop a thief from sneaking in disguised as a vendor and taking her away. Oh, it's time to become John Wick. Brigitte, do you have any more weapons? Like, give me your best igniters. We're bombing a guy. Like, I'm turning into Baba Yaga. Left behind a letter that read, "Those who spread magic igniters shall feel the wrath of God." Or face the wrath of God. It's not hard to imagine what happened to her. I'll find the culprit before long and make certain they get what they deserve. However, this isn't the work of a single person, but that of a larger organization. The church? FNAF is crazy in Pokemon. Oh my god, that, like, Phantom is like lore. It's like FNAF lore. Like, dead kids possessing things. Like, if I recall correctly, Pumpkin Bloom may have a similar lore, but I don't remember. Like, I know at least that's how it is for Phantom and Trevenant, but it is basically like, if you think about it, Trevenant is just like a FNAF animatronic.
Those people.
Anti-Igniter extremists. A bunch of filthy, rotten cowards. The pup was innocent in all this. I shouldn't have kept her. The moment I started caring about anything, I lose it. I knew that. I tried to keep my feelings out of it. But why did this have to happen? Brigitte seems to be fighting through the pain. For how long must I live in this hideous world? If only I had disappeared instead. Tears or not, I can sense the pain, sadness, and frustration Brigitte is feeling. Words would be of little comfort here. Perhaps if I stirred her imagination, she would be relieved of such despair. My book!
What?
A book. I told Brigitte about the fantasy world depicted in my book, trying to give her even the faintest glimmer of hope. Well, people will help one another, respect one another, and live in equality. How quaint.
But
The author was a sheltered man, I take it. He knows nothing of the real world. Actually, we know from more that he wasn't that sheltered. He actually explored all over the world, all over like the continent and country, and that's how he got his book. Basically, like, he created a world based on the opposite of what he wanted. Like, based on the opposite of the worlds.
This world.
Well, the only equality is that we all inevitably die. The path to that point is different for everyone, meaning everyone has to fight for their own hell. I don't think so. That's not true. You're an Elda. You live in a world that hates you. How can you still make yourself believe in light, even through all that? I can't see that light myself, but I know you can. And I really do want to believe in you and your vision. I can sense Brigitte's profound sadness and her grasping to trust. Wake up! A dog is dead.
Ask him to stay.
But we get the merchant's finest, widens the variety of items sold at the Lyceon Magic Association. More skills can now be inherited by the merchant lineage in Academia. More items are now available in the Magic Igniter shop due to the effects of Merchant's Finest, so I can buy more kinds of igniters.
In any case.
Here's your pay. I've included what I set aside for your future shifts, too. I'll keep visiting. Because I'm not done with you yet. You still have 4 more ranks on you. I'll still keep visiting, Brigitte.
Why?
She's gone. I have no more work to give you. What's left for you here? Me, playing therapist. Oh, and also, I'm going to go and attack those guys so I can fulfill my John Wick dreams. And also, while I'm at it, do you know about Five Nights at Freddy's? I want to stick some animatronics on them, you know? I got this smartphone and this robot dog. Like, are you familiar with Fetch? Like, because I can get the dog back for you. Honestly, some dogs just being dogs makes sense for a ghost type. But in a way, yeah, it would be canon if it turned out some of the ghosts of people into ghost Pokemon, because we felt sad and just felt like having some chaos. Like that'd make a bit of sense too. Yeah, but until we get like a ghost dog Pokemon or a ghost cat, like we wouldn't be confirmed. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, we could literally. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to do, like, a Cheshire Cat Pokemon, you know? Just make it a Ghost Psychic type, and you're good. Like, that's all you have to do. Go Psychic, make it a Cheshire Cat, and you're good. You don't need to come here anymore. So, how much would I have gotten paid? I left the room without another word. 10,000! And there's my mag.
And the age of a new
Alright,
king.
Time to fight a kidnapper! Unfortunately, not the one who kidnapped the dogs. We gotta fight Heisme now.
Is it finally time?
Today's the day we depart.
So?
Everyone's already headed for the Gauntlet Runner. You ready? We can still do a little bit of preparation, just like buying things. And, oh, I guess we could have still turned in quests. Oh well. I also really couldn't have, unless I handled the Gobborn first. Oh my god, I'm an idiot! I should have! I should have handled the Imp's Den first, then handled Camaro, then handled Sunlameo, then handled Camaro. Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh, I could have done a lot of quests at once, because that would have been, like, also counting just everything I've done. Like, I could have done, what I should have done is the new King of the Imps first, then I could have handled, the Skullduggery and Haunted Heirloom. Although actually probably not, because that's actually a fairly, not, like, horribly difficult, but it'd be a little easier if I had another party member, which I will be getting soon. But, yeah, so never mind. Okay. So unfortunately, Stroll is going to be a warrior for a long time, so he's going to be our weakest person at the moment. Although, I mean, I guess...
What now?
Hulkenberg is going to be also one of our weaker... Let me see. I can make him stronger with the scrap metal. It is weaker. Hang on. I don't think there's a... I think I can only purify at St. Firmus. I didn't realize that this was a purified material. Can I teleport there real quick?
Where to?
No. Dang it.
What now?
And I don't want to give the scrap metal slab to him because of its lower accuracy. So I'd rather keep with a fire affinity attack with the +3 strength. So I'm gonna hold off on purifying. Unless, can I load? Yes, wait. The second, that's today's date, isn't it? Yes, so I can't. And I didn't save on that previous day. So, alright. Well, we're gonna be a little weaker than I wanted. And unfortunately, it's not the kind of game with multiple autosaves.
Let's go sniff out that bounty, shall we?
Yes. Even though I could have optimized this a little bit better.
Let's
By that I mean purifying. I didn't realize I forgot it.
You would pursue peril.
Alright, let's go. On the bright side, I should be able to do some more stat boosting, and I can finish a book.
Trusting the advice of Morris, Barden's right-hand man, the party takes the Gauntlet Runner towards the giant sandworm's nest. They could not know what they will encounter here, nor that it might be only the beginning of their trials.
What the heck?
Okay, let's first of all finish the book we were reading, because that can give me a rank up in eloquence. So let's finish Pride and Persuasion. Read the book.
What's that?
How does this book teach you? Oh yeah. Next part puts things into practice. Even if you follow the techniques explained so far to the letter, some people will still refuse to budge. Fancy words and calculated suggestions backfire on these types because they're guided by emotion rather than logic.
All right.
For them, the most effective thing to do is yell at them, just scream in their face. Plead with them?
Look at that.
Could start pleading for their help.
Amazing.
That's exactly right. It says to keep saying please until you wear their patience down. I guess it boils down to brute force in the end. I feel like paying close attention to the art of persuasion has increased my eloquence.
All right.
4 points. Can this get me a rank up? No. Still persuading everyone is a monumental task, which makes sense. Everyone has their own values and way of thinking after all. With that, I finished the book. I feel like my understanding of the world has deepened.
All right.
4 more points. And is that... I am so close to maxing out eloquence. So close. Oh. Another
the Gauntlet Run
wonder.
comes to a stop at the midnight sun sands. The grandeur of it stirs something in each of them. Could another truth lost to time?
Hang on, I think I might be able to access the log for what I missed. The Midnight Sun Sands. Again, the artwork. Okay, yes. Could a creature this large have truly existed, or is it an oddity shaped by the sands?
Oh.
Looks more like a chip than a sandworm husk. Can't be. It does resemble a giant sandworm, but I've never heard of one growing to this size.
Indeed.
A beast that large could be carved into a great many servings. You're still considering how to eat it, aren't you?
Look.
Come now, your attention is focused on entirely the wrong thing. Cast your gaze downward, at its feet and the sand beneath. It's just white sand.
What happened?
Looks like plain white sand to me. Really use those eyes of yours, my boy. See how each grain is clear as air? That means it's glass. The glass you've seen in the shop fronts of Grand Shroud or within the Grand Cathedral is made with magic, through a laborious and rather expensive process.
What?
So you say this glass here was made naturally somehow?
No.
Not quite. For how could that be? For that to happen, this whole area would have had to been hit with a particularly eyebrow-scorching burst of intense heat. Intriguing. Perhaps an event of great importance once occurred here, the details of which we are not privy to. At this point, we can only venture assumptions and guesses, but I dare say, this is a spot warranting further research.
Right then.
I'll just do some quick jotting in my notes.
Still, though...
Sandir is rather pretty. There's a dreamlike sparkle to it.
Yeah.
Truly, stumbling upon sights like this is a real pleasure of traveling. Certainly took my mind off our forthcoming bounty hunt. I feel like my wisdom deepened slightly after taking in the fantastical view.
Alright.
There's some points to wisdom.
Hail!
Are you content with your findings? If so, I suggest we make a return.
Let's go.
Perfect, I've just finished my drawing. Take it, lad, and trust you'll deliver it into appreciative hands. Alright then, last one back to the runner, get saddled with kitchen patrol. That's childish. It's a contest you seek, then consider the challenge accepted. All your marks. 3, 2, 1.
Huh?
Hey, hold on a minute, I don't want kitchen patrol. I don't want to clean the kitchen. And there's another drawing we can give to Maria. I don't remember if that's like a forced means of ranking up with her. Oh, Gauntlet Runner incoming! A stylish one, though, I must say. An unfamiliar runner. I hereby challenge you!
Hey!
That voice sounds familiar. She leaves. Bring it on!
Alright.
Let her do her worst.
What?
No. They're already climbing onto the deck from the opposite end? Come on, we gotta go. You ready? And... it's Katharina!
So it was your run. I thought I'd seen that craft before.
Katharina? Why are you in a gauntlet runner?
Because I'm in the running for the throne, of course. Isn't that why you're out here? I'm sorry, but the throne will be mine. I can't afford to lose. Not when true change is at stake. Here and now, nobody gets off easy. Not even you. Now let's do this. Fair and
Excuse
square.
me.
Have it!
I don't think she's thought this through. But I guess we'd better put our dukes up. I know we've got some
Yep.
history. but we
Katharina,
can't
the
afford to let
Bounty
them beat us.
Queen.
Looks like we can't brute force through this
And
one.
I don't remember her weaknesses.
Magic Seeker! Scour!
So let's just use every skill in our arsenal.
Are you prepared?
How do you feel about Slicer? Really?
Come on, then!
Really, Stroll? I chose not to have the scrap metal slab, so I didn't have to worry about this.
Right there! It's okay. Burn! In the name
Oh.
of justice, I shall
You're
vanquish
weak.
evil.
Fire,
Let's
are
make
you?
an end of it. Taste! Observe the enemy. Huh, take this!
Good to know.
Let's go. Fire!
Is that all? I can't lose. The parapets are counting on me.
Really? You're just punching Stroll?
Try some of this!
Last chance to give up.
Let justice prevail!
Neddy.
You all right?
Thanks.
My thanks.
It's okay. I'm all prepared.
Fire Blade Rider!
No holding back!
You're dead. We defeated the rival candidate, Katharina.
Even in a hand-to-hand fight, I can't win. I can't take this. This frustration.
Well, we win. We get a soothing sweet bond out of it. And a good amount of XP. With a level up!
Not bad at all.
Nice. More magic! And our popularity? Eh, not much.
Damn it all! I've lost.
Unbelievable. Well, it turns out you're a real force to be reckoned with, Gerard. Oh wait, hang on. I just remembered something really quick. And Excuse me. You too.
Right.
You're quite the force yourself. Of course I am. You even realize how much I train? I love how she doesn't question our powers. But I'll say something about that power of yours. Oh, there we go. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know whether to be shocked or awed. And yet, here we both stand, together again. To tell it true, I was surprised when I saw you at the opening ceremony. Never knew you had kingly ambitions. I didn't know you did either. I want power. Oh, I certainly do. I have a dream, you see. So, yeah, if you're wondering, yes, this does count as a rank up.
If you want mine.
I ain't simple. I want to help the Parapus. We're a poor lot, generally speaking. Not a lot of options for work, if there's any to be had at all. A good lot of us wonder if we'll even be able to afford our next meal. Not something we've got in common with other tribes. I watch my tribe struggle in an endless cycle of misery. We can't even break out on our own.
What we have here is...
But now that anyone can wear the next crown, I'll put my life on the line to make it my head that does. Smash! Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not a furry, but... Once I do, I'm gonna put a bounty on every rich and greedy mongrel this country's ever known. That's not half bad, no? Knock them off their mounds of money and use that to raise the poor up.
Oh, certainly.
Everyone would be working together to bring in those bounties. And the ones that do get riches and glory besides. That is a terrible political system. But I want the mag, so not a bad idea.
I see.
Like it is a terrible plan. Like, put a bounty on every rich person, on every rich and greedy person, and then take their money for the poor. Like, congratulations, you're just making more poor.
Isn't it?
Isn't it? I'm a genius, I know.
The truth is...
There's this Clemar who's been sort of the brains of the operation. Real brainy type, but he's nice enough. He's the one who suggested I take the throne. Said it would benefit my tribe, so I should take a crack at it. He's the one who pushed me to enter the race. He doesn't want people making fools of the Parapus, and he shed a real tear for us. I suppose not every Clemar is rotten to the core. Dead brain. Yeah, that is not a good political strategy. It's not a good way to end poverty. It's like just hunt down and kill the rich. It's like, cool. So what are you gonna do with the businesses that made them rich? Are you just gonna leave those in other people's hands, leading to that could also make them greedy, or would you have someone put in place of it? And if that's the case, then would they be properly trained? Like, just hunting down the greedy to make more rich is not a good idea. Whether you kill them or you imprison, or you just simply rob from them. Because if you rob them from them, then you're just making more poor. Basically, you're just continuing the cycle. Like, it's not that good of a strategy.
I suppose.
Tell me, what are your plans if you win the crown? I'll tell you if you win. I'm willing to tell you, if you manage to beat me. Is that how it is? Now I really want to know. I'm gonna make you talk, so you better be ready for next time, Kay? And I'm not yielding either. The future of the Parapus is at stake. I started with nothing but the clothes on my back, and I'm only where I am today by the strength I've earned, the blood on my fists. Now I'm ready to take on the world. I can sense Katharina's spirit of rivalry and her faint faith in me. I just now realized what time it was.
Never felt so alive.
Brawler Enlightenment. So, how Katharina works is, for most of her ranks, you have to get them by fighting her in her Gauntlet Runner. And it's not until a certain story point, I believe all of her encounters are story focused, but I think others are optional. But once you've fought her enough times to rank up, then at a certain city, she is then someone you can just talk to. Like, I don't remember where, I don't remember when, I think it's like at 4? Like, hang on, I'm just looking it up ahead of time, because again, I'm not spoiling myself really. I think it's at rank 4, but yeah, I think it is. I think it's after rank 4. Then it's just simply like you can just talk to her whenever.
See you soon, I hope.
Well, I'll be seeing
And
you.
then-
Don't you take a beating before then, because I plan to be the one who delivers on that promise myself. Don't you love having an extrovert female friend that you kind of have a crush
The
on?
gauntlet runner takes repose at an encampment as the sun
Like, I'm not
sets
gonna
along the
deny
sandy
it.
horizon.
Like, I agree.
Darkness
Like,
settling in.
I see
What
it too.
creeps through the sands outside in the night is unknown to the party as they take their well-deserved rest.
Now, I'm not going to end the stream yet, because I know a good point to end the stream on. But for now, the Sands Camp.
Getting real chilly.
So, first things first, Lumabee, and then
All right, then.
second. So, I can either increase it, a stat with them. I can't do any more reading, unfortunately. And I think if I go here, I can at least interact with them to get the tutorial unlocked.
This?
Yep. Washing clothes that can sometimes comes to mind too. I'll take my mind off things, Oh, this raises max MP.
Understood.
Okay, so that can raise my MP.
Come on.
Spiritual is actually a cleaning igniter that Nurse modified to create wind that collects dust. Pretty nifty. You know, it's hard, but all the lifting and bending over is sure to strengthen your legs, yeah? And this will raise my max HP.
Got it.
Okay, so I have 2 things that can raise a stat, either my health or my magic. I feel like the magic would be better.
All right then.
But I'm instead going to raise my royal virtues. Because again,
All right
wrong
then.
button. There we go. Like, especially eloquence, and none of them are eloquence, though they're all wisdom. So let's chat with Hulkenberg. Everything about Heisme, scoundrel though he may be, he was once a knight. I must put a stop to his crimes. I am rather restless. What shall I do with myself now? Right. It's true that there are no substitute for actual battle, but tabletop games are fine tools for learning strategy. Playing a game with Hulkenberg will raise my wisdom. I bet she'll kick your butt at it. Do you want to play against Hulkenberg? Like, alright, we're gonna play a little, it's like doing a tabletop game. Like, alright, let's play a little bit of Risk. That takes me back. As a younger woman, I was utterly addicted to the game. Like, let's play Axis and Allies.
If so...
Oh no, this is Risk. This is just Risk. Or one of those tabletop Magic the Gathering and D&Ds. Like, you know, when they were an actual board game and not just a, and when there weren't just the tabletop games, they were actually like a board game. If they plan to make your events, then... I can't make any more moves. That's the match. Yeah, I see it. It's just Risk. My, I learned quite a bit from that match. I believe we would both benefit from continued practice. Imagine, I don't know why this is my first thought, but imagine Hulkenberg plays Daedric chess with Chewbacca, because as we learned, never beat a Wookiee at Daedric chess. This game affords me the opportunity to visualize strategies all on my own. What if an enemy came at me from such an angle? How would I retaliate? And so on and so forth.
I'd say...
I once failed in my duty to protect His Highness and the Prince. At that time, I was but a novice, a new addition to the Royal Guard. I lacked the experience needed to properly assume the role.
That's why.
'Tis for that reason that I now train both my body and mind so thoroughly, as I have vowed to never let such a thing occur once again. It's impressive.
Right.
Your dedication is impressive.
No.
Perhaps, but it would be more accurate to say that I am trying to attain perfection, rather than implying I have already achieved it. Oh, but this also gives mag too. I'm not gonna look up the proper things here. I'm just gonna do that for the followers. That said, it is quite the pleasure to speak so freely with you. I find comfort in knowing that I may share my feelings with a compatriot. I find if If we find success in this endeavor and create a country where we can truly live equally, I hope to serve as a knight captain, passing down what knowledge I can to a new generation. I will speak not just of tactics, but of all my experiences on this journey, my victories and of course my failures too. And in doing so, I will see the Royal Guards elevated to new heights, I hope. You can do it.
Yeah.
If anyone can do it, it's you, Hulkenberg.
Yes.
Well, should such a starry-eyed wish come true, I shall tell them much of you, our captain. Such a position is certainly not one most could adapt to, much less that succeed in, given the circumstances of our fight. And I must say, you wear that role well. It is hard to believe it's your first foray into such responsibility. Perhaps you have a natural talent for it. Also, I actually do have one of the, board game versions of Magic. It's funny. It's one of the Pathfinder ones. But what's funny is where I found it. Because normally those things can be really expensive. Like, at minimum, you'd get them for 20 or 50. I got it for $5 at a Five Below. It was just at a Five Below. And I got it. Though to call it talent is a disservice. No, whatever higher calling you have, I can only be as I am now because of you. You honor me. Such praise from a knight is quite an honor. 'Twas you and Gallica that set the cogs of this journey in motion. I think there's some significance to you being the captain, my humble opinion. You have my gratitude. After crossing proverbial swords with you, and literal swords during the bonding, I feel I am one step closer to realizing my dream. My wisdom has grown after listening to her advice. 4 points! A little closer.
Alright.
Now, shall we continue discussion on tactics? There were some blunders you can avoid next time. For example, when a piece moves here, you should... Good. Let me teach you Magic the Gathering. Step 1. Never play a blue deck. Hulkenberg and I duel on the board for a while. That's the only Magic joke I can really make, because I don't know Magic that well. I know that people didn't like banding, but that's really it. I don't really know Magic that well. I know more about D&D than I do Magic the Gathering.
The age of a new king draws nearer. The Gauntlet Runner quietly comes to a stop before the giant sandworm's nest. It is the day that the sleep-inducing sandflash dances in the sky. Their target is Jaime Noctur, a villain still unseen, who has caused the woes of Martira. Will they successfully claim his bounty to great fortune?
Wizard, put the magic garden gnome right next to the lightning in the bottle, that it's very close to the sleeping mandrake. I'll keep out in the open. Don't question it. Basically. Don't question magic. I was meaning more Magic the Gathering, but that sounds like something you'd be like, just don't question my plan.
Speaking of which, what exactly do they look like? I only got a glimpse of the lava. And cooked at that.
As tube-like as any worm. They grow quite steadily in their lifetime. It's the tremendously large ones that end up deadly threats.
Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. What kind of man would want to live in a den of those things? Did you hear that? Just now.
Beasts. And not just one. Should they not be asleep?
Were we given bad intel?
Hey, what's...
We were given bad intel. And it's a human at that! The most disgusting of them all!
So that's it, eh? But what's going on? Did we get bad information?
I think so, Stroll!
That's no sandworm. A horror like that could only be...
A human? We're not getting away without a fight!
Damn it! We can't die here!
I'm gonna be honest, this looks like something out of Kaiju number 8. A lot of the humans are very original looking. Great Worm Homo Butera just looks like something out of Kaiju number 8. You know what I mean? So...
Come forth, Royal Soul! No.
I think this is just simply last as long as you can.
Is everyone alright?
Last for a certain period of time, because you can't actually kill it here. Barrel bite. Now.
I have
your back.
Oh, guard duty. So that was a fire skill. Oh no, they just protected me. Thank you.
Now.
Observe.
Why are they doing so little? Is it just because I have such a strong weapon? I mean, it does give me a +5 to my stats, so that could be part of it.
Please.
Do not kill Stroll.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Come. Are you
Medi.
all right? Thanks.
Heal the party up.
Helpful as ever.
To Stroll. Sandstorm. Oh no, there goes our accuracy. No, at least our defense isn't lowered. Yes, and in a dangerous way too.
Now, what's warrior?
What's warrior?
You down.
Diagonal slash.
I stand ready. Huh, take this.
Go. Bite. Strategy. Just attack.
In the name of justice. You first.
Pass the
For all
turn.
that we strive for.
Heal.
The freedom of a wanderer.
And then attack. With this mandrake, I will make it the elixir of life, and I just need the inner edges of the magical garden gnome to make the infinite. That explains it.
They die hard.
Oh, there we go. We drove it back. Okay, so it was just
It
getting a
went
certain
underground.
HP.
I think we managed to drive it back.
No, we didn't. Instead, we got eaten! And lightning in the bottle is not necessary, it just makes it look cool. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yep. We got eaten by a human, and now we're in its guts.
What?
What is this place? The human came right for us, and then
Don't tell me.
it swallowed us whole. Wait, does that mean we're inside its body? Eaten by a giant sandworm. Angelica's right. This is no worm. Tis a human. I thought we'd. I would have fought 1,000 humans before I ever imagined I would end up in one's stomach. Woohoo! Been a long time since I've had visitors. Well, make yourselves at home.
Huh?
We have company? How long have you been down here, old man? Is there a way out? Oh, places to be, eh? Try giving that lump just there a big ol' wallop. If you hit it, the valve that keeps the gut shut will open right quick. Then go straight on and you can get out. Well, through the back. But mind the guts. The digestive juices in there will make short work of you. Melt you right down. That would be regrettable. In other words, we have to find a way out before we get digested. If we're working on a time limit, we can't afford to make any mistakes. Let's take a rest before we start this guts clock.
Truth be told,
this old beast's eaten lots of treasure in its time. If you spot any in the belly, grab it on your way out. Not every day gets swallowed by a sandworm. There's riches in here, but once you leave, there's no coming back. Can't you tell how many folks? Can't tell you how many folks just like you got digested before they couldn't leave well enough alone, though. Don't get greedy. By the looks of it, you've been here for many years. If you wish to escape, come with us. A kind offer, but I'm afraid I'll decline. I'm a big bug lover, you see, and I still have so much research to do on this giant sandworm. Oh. What are you talking about? This is a giant flower. We're in it, isn't it? One of the leaves just swallowed us. You know what? If it makes you sleep better at night, then sure.
If it's useful, I say
Here
grab
is
it.
incense, so obviously I'm gonna use it right away. Oh, I also had this leaf of light. I forgot. All right, I'm gonna start using these now. So, 100 on the night, and then 1,000 on the night.
I found new
10,
power.
sweet. Raise defense by 10. So, that's how this works. Yeah.
Hey.
You don't want it? I'm sure you'd be able to make some money off it if you take it back outside. The giant sandworm is infinitely more precious to me. This one in particular is a mutant variety, completely different from other bugs. If there's one thing I regret about this world, it's that I didn't continue my insect research further. Now hurry and go! Smack the lump of flesh, it'll open up the valve to leave. Oh, I thought that would have healed me. Alright, can I heal if I toxic the toe? No, okay. This is why I avoided using many skills during that fight. Just for this. So I'm gonna auto recovery. So yeah, so we've been, plus this is an Attack on Titan. Well, it is because we still have to deal with the digestive juices. So it's Attack on Titan, but specifically the scene when Eren got eaten. Like that scene. So I'm gonna save the game here. I'm not gonna worry about like the backup save.
Yep.
Finish recording. So this is a good point to end it because once you hit that lump, there is now a timer and where you have to get out before you game over. So with that, I'm gonna save that for next time. So until then, I'm ending today's stream right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below so this helps me connect with you guys. Like the video so there's more of what you want to see. Share videos for more people to know Shamefully even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Don't forget to join the Discord link in the description below. And until next time, see ya guys!